ships fade, but they don't leave tracks. Same dry wind when it all comes back. Nothing shifts, just a different shade. Same empty sky, just a different gray. No rain in the forecast, none in sight. Static on the line every single night. Clouds roll through, but they never break. Every promise just evaporates. I watch the ground like it might respond, but it just stares back, goes on and on. Same old pattern, same delay. Something's gone, but I just can't say. Waiting on a drop that never comes. Clouds just pass me by. Every day just echoes into one underneath the hollow sky. Nothing comes, nothing stays, just the sky, just the same. No sound when the dirt shifts slow, just a quiet that I already know. Every line where the water ran feels like it's slipping.
Good morning. Cody also says good morning. Welcome back to the Melvin Leroy channel. I am your host, Uncle Melvin, and I'm here as your normal mid-morning work distraction. So very nice to see Vex Freeze already up and at 'em. And also my camera, doing camera things. What do we got here? How am I doing? Am I looking beautiful? Bug. Yeah, we're going to be doing a couple, three flights. I think that'll be really fun today. One of them is from here in Minchemina down to Lake Hood in Alaska, here in the Thranda Beaver. We're also going to do a little makeup flight in the Felis 747-200, and then we're going to toss a Cessna 150 flight on to the end of it. So really excited about that. Just kind of getting everything loaded up here and making sure everything is as it should be. And once again, it appears for some reason my chatbot has failed to start here. I don't know why that's causing me issues, but it is. So I apologize. I'm going to get this going here, and in the meantime, we're going to hopefully not float into directly into the shoreline here, because as you know, if you hit the shore, you flip over to catch on fire in the Thranda Beaver. So we don't want that. All right, so that's good there. Let's just make sure we have everything as we need. Running a little bit behind this morning. Just kind of had a few things popping up. I blame them's my shoes. When he gets here, we will give him heck. But he kind of got me off task this morning a little bit. So anyway, there's that. All right, almost ready here. Gotta put some stream information in, ready to go, and then we're gonna rock and roll. I'm hoping that the weather clears a little bit. It's, according to Sky Vector, it's supposed to be a nice VFR kind of cav-OK day, but clearly as you look out here, you're seeing a different story. So I actually have an IFR flight plan. Speaking of them's my shoes, what's up? I have an IFR flight plan filed here, guys. If you're wanting to fly along, this is where we're going. Oh, that's working great. I see. Awesome. Okay. Boy, me and Mr. Chatbot, we're not on speaking terms right now. Oh, well, all right, we're disconnected. That's why. All right, let's see here. Authorize. Goodness sakes alive. Okay, connect. Yes, connecto. Presto, connectio. All right, that's in. And so, yeah. There we go. I think we're good to go. So yeah, you kind of got me on a rabbit hole this morning there, Mister Them's My Shoes, but kind of in a good way. Shoesy threw out a little news information here on the channel that there was an update to the Just Flight Cessna 150. It's now a complete rebuild, and it's X-Plane 12, just like they had an X-Plane 11 that they'd made compatible for X-Plane 12, but this one here is just a native X-Plane 12, and so we're checking that out a little bit, and I was checking that out a little bit, and mulling and hemming and hawing, and the next thing I knew, I looked up and it was like almost time for the stream to start. So that's why I'm a little bit behind, but so distracted, but in a good way. All right, let's see what we can get done here. We're not going to be able to do the walk around. We did that already on the dock. Everything is good to go. All of our fuel is in. All of our covers, tie downs, all that stuff are removed. So we're just jumping straight in here. Obviously can't set the parking brake controls. Unlock trim is good. Switches off, and let's go ahead and turn the battery master on.
Check gear.
Check gear. We're going to put the gear up.
Check gear. Check.
There we go. Gear is now up because we are in the water. And all right, beautiful. So beacon light, nav light coming on as well here. And I think we're going to try to get things started. Now it is cold, so we're going to do a little bit of preheating. And we're going to pretend that we did this at the dock, okay? Because obviously you can't drag a preheater out here and have it floating alongside of you. So let's get that fired up. Wait, where is it? Well, I might not be able to. We may have to. All right, we may have to do something here that I was not expecting. Yeah, so I can't, because I don't know if I let's try to get it started, I guess. I mean, it's going to be a tough starting son of a gun with it being as cold as it is, and it's definitely not going to like it. But we'll give it a try out here on the water. If that doesn't work, we'll go spawn in on the ramp, and we'll set the preheater and all that good stuff up like we normally would. Let's see, altimeter is 29904. Let's go ahead and set that. Beautiful. And we're not worried about the clock. That's all fine. Fire guards, good. Prop area is clear. All of my switches are off except battery is back on. And we're going to go ahead. We're going to go front tank here. Mixture is going to come, well, full forward here in just a second. So let's go next page here. Normal engine start. Our prop area definitely clear. There might be a couple of trout out there that are in the way, but they'll move once we get going. Battery is on. Fuel is on. We're going to go full rich here. We're going to go crack the throttle. Let's wobble pump some fuel pressure. Keep an eyeball on this guy right here. That should be pretty good. Now the primer. So, I mean, we could be as many as 7 or 8 here. We'll start with 5. We'll start with 5 and see how that shakes out. See if that gets any love here. All right, so we're gonna go the booster coil on and mags to both, and here we go. Oh, oh, she doesn't like it. She's not happy. We're not going to rush this at all. Here, let's put the rudders down and... Oh, goodness. Sim, what's up? Oh, she's cold and cranky. Okay, let's put you away. We got to make sure we have... we do have oil pressure. Obviously, very cold here, so let's ease the propeller forward, and let's just see if we can coax her to life. I'd like to get somewhere around 1,000 RPMs if I could. Cold and cranky, just how you like your coffee. Good to see you, Mr. Egan. We're just gonna kind of float circles here while we get warmed up. Seems like my sim sounds are super low. Check out what's going on here. Oh yeah, they are a little bit low. Alright, we'll go. We've made it around the horn once. Hey, I have a Scotsman.
Hello, Minette.
Nice to see you, sir. Okay, there we go. There's 1,000 RPMs, and we're just gonna, like I say, just let it be, until she warms up. All right, where am I at here? 210. Let's see if we can get this even close. Now we're 240. Okay, let's just go straight. See where she settles in to about 220-ish. Alright, that'll be pretty close. Hey, she's starting to come alive. Let's pull back on the throttle. Keep it at about 1,000. We've got the whole lake, and we can just taxi and idle here until we get things rocking and rolling. Winds are calm right now, and again, according to the Minchimina weather report, we should have 10 statute miles of visibility, overcast at 6,000. Yeah, so the skies should be a little clearer than they are, but they are obviously not, so we're just going to roll with it again. I do have an IFR flight plan on file, and if we're able to, the only thing I worry about is obviously icing. This thing is not, it's not a great aircraft in icing conditions, and the temperature is -3 right now, so we are very definitely in icing conditions, and we're on the water, so like we're pretty much tailor-made to make ice here. It's not going to probably be too pretty, but what I'm hoping is we can climb up and out and get up on top of it, and then warm up a little bit. That's the hope anyway. All right, let's get the avionics on. You know what the other thing we need to do here is we need to get our alternator going, and everything else I think for now is fine. I do like how the engine is responding, so that's good. This will without doubt be the coldest, most icing-esque weather we've ever attempted in this plane since we've got the Reality expansion pack. So yeah, who knows? I have some wax ready. That's right. That is correct. All right, so here we are, Minchimina. We're going to go to FITS.
System test okay.
FFITZ. And, oh, you know what? I haven't pre-filed here. Let me pre-file. And what do I need here? 9,000, yeah. FITS and Thranda. So we're going to file.
Fix it.
There's good fixins. Hello. Hello. I know, Sim. Look, man, I've always told myself with this aircraft, if I ever truly owned one, I would be putting every bit of avionics in it that I could. So, welcome in there, Brett. Nice to see you. We're about to turn into an ice cube here. I'm trying to get this flight plan file that's telling me that it doesn't like something. Call sign must be alphanumeric. Oh gosh. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Beepity beepity beepity, and I've got a little auto ATC here. And we're close to being ready here, you guys. Close to being ready. We just have to have a little patience. Squawk 5172. I have no idea. Generally speaking, the autopilot works pretty well, but again, with this aircraft, it sometimes has some issues with that, and I just chalk that up to you know, like just maybe the circuit breakers are not firing correctly or something. I just kind of chalk it up to that type of thing. I do think it's just a little bit of a sim glitch, but all right, going toward Ted Stevens, but we'll break off and obviously hit Lake Hood here when we get down there a little closer. So you have Tomahawk with the 750. Heck yeah, I mean, why not? You know, what's an extra $200,000 for your Tomahawk, right? it's you know, when you were a kid, right? Remember how you knew those kids that you had those friends that the car stereo was worth as much as the car. That's kind of, I think, where we're at with these GTNs. Although I don't know how much a Tomahawk or a Beaver would cost these days. All right, almost got it, and I'm almost feeling good about life here. I think we've got about an hour and a half flight, and yeah, we should be good to go here if we can just get up and over the fog. 122.9er. That's what we're talking about right there. And all right, how are we doing here? I think things are warm. Cylinder heads are still a little cold. Carb heat might be needed. Let's go ahead. And yeah, I think we're going to turn. Initially, I think we're just going to fly kind of southbound. So let's do it. And Minchumina area traffic, Beaver 11816. It will be departing from Lake Minchumina southbound. Minchumina area traffic. All right, so we're kind of turning north, heading back up towards the cabin a little bit, and then we're just going to turn here and rock and roll. We are in a calm wind situation. We probably have an inch of ice on every surface now, so you know, there is that. Let's just make sure we have a couple things ready before we completely push go. Are we going to run on all tanks? Running off the center and off of the rear. Okay, that's good. Let's put it back on the front tank there. Let's drop or pick up the water rudders and let's be gone here. Now, okay, we are kind of getting a little bit of wind, I guess, but pointed eastbound. I'm way over boosting. Holy moly! Come on, jeez, gravity. That was not bueno. And we're about ready to break out. Yeah, almost. There we go. We're off. I do feel like I see some blue above me. It might be wishful thinking, but you know, that's all right. We're going to initially just climb up straight ahead, and we need to get above 1,300 feet. So let's, oops.
Don't sink.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why it was sinking, but trim. Man, it's difficult to fly just by the instruments, isn't it? Good training. I see the trees and whatnot. We get up above 1,500. We'll kind of turn on course here, which is southbound. And yeah, we'll hope for the best. Leaving a fair amount of power in. I'm climbing a little too quickly though. Getting kind of splashy. I don't know if it's because of extra weight or what, but I'm really splashy. I got a bad feeling that I'm maybe iced up. Alright, let's just straight and level. That's all I'm asking for. Climbing. We're safe altitude-ish. We're at least above terrain that's in the local area, so that's good. And we're kind of turning northbound. I want to turn southbound here, so I'm going to start that turn. And now we're descending again. Come on, girl. Why? Oh, geez. One thing I'm noticing about this plane is the trim feels a little wonky to me. Like it's, you know how in Microsoft where the trim, when you hit the electric trim, it goes slow for a minute and then it goes really fast? It feels like it's doing that now, and that never used to be a thing in X-Plane. It always used to be consistent in terms of how it was adjusted. So I'll just use the trim wheel. But even the trim wheel kind of feels like it, I don't know, like it goes for a while and then it really trims up. I don't know. We got to get going. I'm sure we're picking up ice here. Let's get heading southbound. 176 is kind of that initial heading, but I know we've flown quite a ways east, so I'm just going to go due south and just keep climbing. We're gonna get above this fog layer eventually. I can feel it. Things are gonna change. I can feel it. We're 3,000. We filed 9,000. So got that going for us. We could probably go for some autopilot here, but I'm just not quite convinced I want to give up control of the airplane. We're still doing a respectable 90 knots, but we're losing our airspeed. Of course, we're climbing at 1,500 feet per minute right now, and we don't want that. Let's get it back down, more reasonable. There we go. So the airspeed's responding, so that, I think, to me indicates that maybe we're not too iced up yet, because we are gaining airspeed here, and we don't want to climb more than about, 1,000 feet per minute is probably our maximum, but with these floats on it, I would say probably not more than about 1,000 or about 500 feet a minute here. Let's see what we have. Let's set that to 5. Can we yeah, let's just go with that. And we're not tracking heading, of course. Not sure why.
Susie!
Hello. Haha. Outside air temperature, cold. Ian, how are you, man? was -2 when we left. So again, I don't know that it's possible that we're not picking up ice. I'm just trying to race things and get up above it before it gets us. All right, let's go direct Fritz. We are on the CDI or the GPS. Let's go to nav mode. Let's see what happens here. Don't you think it's getting a little lighter? I don't know. It's probably getting more snow. We're supposed to run into the fog at 6,000. We're clearly already in the haze and the muckety muck. So yeah, outside air temp now probably is far colder. I don't remember where I put my OAT. Is it up on the top? There it is. So yeah, it's still only about -2. Torque Wing, thanks for the follow. Cody, my dog, also welcomes you. All right, well, we're on course. My compasses are definitely not aligned here. The old whiskey compass is saying we're doing about 185, and this guy down here is saying a little more than that. So let's spin it around and try to get it lined up somewhat. Ah, there we go. So, hey, look, wait a second, y'all. Look at that. Yeah, baby, we could do this. We could do this. We're definitely pushing it a little bit, engine-wise, and it's already not super happy with me because I started it at a -2 Celsius without doing any engine heat. So, yeah, I was not happy about that. But we have another 4,000 to climb to reach our cruise altitude, and at that point in time, we should be good to go. How's everybody doing? Did I miss anybody as I was firing up there? Let's run back through the list here and say, hey, Vex Freeze, you were in here first. I like your little waving teddy bear emote you got there. Them's my shoes, Mr. Get me thinking about Cessna 150s too much himself. Hello, Kevin. Iowa Scotsman checking in as well. Ron, hello, welcome. Sim Mr. Egan checking in. And yeah, definitely a little frost on the pumpkin this morning, without a doubt there. And good fixins. Hi, Brett. Good to see you, my man. Who else do we have? Ian came in. Ian Fisher, welcome. Ian's got a big float plane event coming up this weekend. It sounds like a lot of fun. So, Ian, I'm channeling your float plane vibes, buddy. I think this is just crazy enough to work, guys. We're almost out here. Now, will we be able to get our butts down at Lake Hood? That is the next question. So, we shall see. We shall see. All right, what am I doing here? I need to update my SimBrief map. Let's throw Frida in there also. Let's have a look. See, we're 6,000 climbing and looking pretty good. 90 knots. It's not a bad airspeed. So yeah, a couple things coming in. Obviously, we've got some stormy weather here in the Anchorage area, but with the weather report here, scattered at 6. A few at 10, scattered at 6, overcast at 7, and you know it's right now temperature-wise 1 above. So I'm hoping we can get ourselves down. We're gonna aim at Anchorage, and then essentially you just kind of fly like a left-hand traffic pattern. You come right on in here to Lake Hood. So we're probably flying. Well, I'm not going to say probably. We're definitely flying in weather conditions that you would not normally fly the Beaver in. But why not? That's half the fun, right? half the fun. All right, we're losing a little bit of airspeed, so let's add some manifold. 30 and 20, I think, is going to be just fine for us for the next, 2,500 feet or so. We're hoping. Again, we're possibly picking up a little bit of junkety junk here, but we're just about, at least for a little while, we're just about out of the clouds. 7,000 is not going to work for us because of terrain, so that's kind of why we're up at 9. We're jumping on an airway here as we're coming to Fitz, and that airway, alright, speed's good. That airway, this airway here, the Tango 246, it has a, we could do 7,000 because it has 6,600, I guess. So I guess we could stop at 7. Should we stop at 7, see how it goes? Let's stop at 7 for now. No, it's not letting me stop at 7. It did let me move this. That's not good. That indicates we've got something over here that's wonky. Let's see, panel. Yeah, we shouldn't be able to move this around. Oh boy. Alright, that's not good, y'all. Alright, so we're just gonna do it this way. We're gonna take the VS to 0 and just level out here. And let's fly in kind of relatively clear air and see what happens out in front of us. We're not really legal in any way. And I don't, honestly, why did I file 9 or 1,000? That was dumb. I'm going to file 8,000. I'm going to refile this flight plan. Oh no, now it's telling me I can't do that. So let's, you know what, let's do 8,000. Let's just go ahead. We'll keep the climb going back up 500 feet. We've got some good airspeed. So the one of the best indicators of picking up ice in X-plane, since it really isn't visually modeled, is usually have a good meeting, man. And I feel like our aircraft sounds are now all of a sudden way too loud. Sorry about that, you guys. We'll pull back on that just a little bit. There we go. I don't want to be shouting at you. But anyway, one of the best indicators of picking up ice is you lose airspeed. And so there are a few planes that will visibly show that you're picking up ice, either on the wings or sometimes on the windshield. You can see it, but by and large, in X-plane at least, you have to kind of just pay attention to your airspeed. And will it respond normally? Like now we're leveled off at 8,000. I should be, I should pick up airspeed again, and it's coming back up to kind of our normal cruise. So that'll be good. Alright, let's take a look here at the references, and let's see what we want to do here. What do I want to do for my cruise here? What's going to be a good cruise setting? So for 8,000, and so we could do a couple different things. I kind of like to go in the middle here, like 18 and 26.7 or 17 and 26.5. I think that's probably all right. So let's go 18 and 26.5. So 1,800 RPMs, 26.7. All right, so 26.7, roughly there, and 18 and a half. That'll give us a nice, gentle cruise here. Take care of our engine. a little bit. We're not going to break any land speed records by doing this, but that's okay, because the main thing for us right now is just to get to the destination safely. If we wanted speed, we would have hopped into King Air or something like that. So speaking of them's my shoes, who's now heading to a meeting, so we can talk about the guy. So this is how he started my day here, calling the crazy cat lady. There's a new one meowing on your porch. Yeah, so the Just Flight Cessna 152, like I say, for X-Plane 12 is now available if you are a Cessna aficionado. And so, of course, I had to go check it out. And guess what I did? I put it in my basket. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to leave it in my basket. And I'm going to check something before I decide to buy. But I was looking through this, and it has quite a nice system of a nice collection of features here, systems and all that stuff. Some ground equipment there. You know, there's tons of stuff that's animated. Your keychain responds to G-force, that kind of nerdy stuff that I like. HDR real-time lighting, which is kind of cool. Down to the rivet precision, which you guys all know the Just Flight stuff is it looks pretty good. And I should preface this by saying I really haven't ever heard anything bad about the Just Flight version of the Cessna 152. Even if all the way back to X-Plane 11, I've heard it was really good. In fact, a lot of people say it was the best 152 that was available at the time, and so I'm sure it's still very good. You can put, you know, your different radios in there, including the TDS GTN 750. You know, you can go back and forth between baro and or inches and millibars, that kind of stuff. The EFB, Just Flight's EFB has always been great. Has some customizable option as well. It does have, so it's built in conjunction with our buddy Nojo from Thranda. So it has, you know, it's going to be good. Here's that Thranda effect, you know, the dynamic liveries. I'm not super excited about that, if I'm being honest, but you know, it's out there for you guys if you want to paint your own aircraft. If you have Avatab, it supports that. You know, circuit breakers are functional. It's linked to the X-Plane's internal failure logic, so you can set how often you'd like it to fail, or I'm assuming that also means if you mishandle it, it's possible that you could fail things. The carb heat primers are working, so it's got a lot of really cool features, custom sort of F-mod sounds, and you know, $42. That's probably the only thing that kept me from just running out and grabbing it right straight away, because that's a fair price, but it's a little bit of a spendy price. But this is kind of the discussion that ensued here. So, you know, our friend Beaver, also known as Medner, he jumps right in and asks the valid question: is it better than the V-Flight Air, which is the one we have? And we weren't sure. Good Fixins kind of chimed in there, you know, and he made the good point of, you know, the one thing that is nice about Just Flight versus V-Flight Air is it's going to have the ongoing support. The V-Flight Air team is basically no longer they're no longer updating their aircraft. They're actually trying to recruit somebody to come in as lead developer, because their former developer. This may not be right, but I believe he passed away, or he had to step down because of some health issues. Let me confirm that, or if any of you guys know, you can let me know. But anyway, they're without a lead developer right now, and I kind of feel like the V-Flight Air team is like one dude, maybe two. I'm gonna research the V-Flight Air situation. So anyway, I basically said, hey, I've heard good things, but $45, it's a lot. And then I started asking, all right, what about, since we're talking about Cessna aircraft, single engine Cessnas, I asked about the 172. And Eric has that Airfoil Labs one. Anyway, so a long discussion ensued, and then I'm like, oh crap, I gotta get ready to do my stream. So I went in and I said, I'm gonna go test out this V-Flight Air because I haven't fired it up since the last X-Plane update, and I'm not on the beta, but I'm on 12.4 or 1 or whatever is the stable version that is not the current stable version, with the last one. I have not updated since then, and it worked great. So I thought, oh, we'll hold off. I mean, it's not like it's on sale. It's so it's going to be out there, later on. So anyway, it's something I may check out in the future, but I don't really have any plans on grabbing it right now. So I don't know if any of you guys have it or whatever, but I bet it's good. And if I didn't have the V-Flight Air one, I think I'd be all over it. The Cessna 150 is, however, where I earned my cat lady reputation, because at one time I had the Coronado and the V-Flight Air, and there was one in Microsoft 2020. Of course, that came with the sim, but I had 3 different Cessna 150 or 152s. So, yeah. All right, I think she's clearing up a little bit here, guys. I think we're good to go here, hopefully, at least for a little while. There's some kind of nasty stuff up ahead, and it appears we're going to be flying into it. So you're not going to get much more than 8,000 out of this plane, unfortunately. I don't think we can. I'm not sure we can make it up to 10, especially with the floats on, and we're pretty well fully fueled, so we're heavy. Although I didn't put any cargo or anything. It's just me. So I think we're going to have to make a decision here regarding this bank of clouds in front of us. If we went down to 10,000, we would be okay for a little while, but you can see there's the Alaskan range, and so we have to be up. We have to stay up. Can't get too crazy too quick, because we run into terrain like right away. So we departed Minchimina. We're currently probably about right here, heading towards this Fitz intersection. And I mean, the choice would be, if we wanted to, we could come back. You remember we flew Shellbarger past the last time we were here. We could definitely fly that the other way and sneak through here at 3,300 and change. But if we go up and over the top, then we're going to need, you can see there's a 9,000 foot peak. Here's a 75. I really don't feel great at 8,000, if I'm being honest here. Well, I wonder, would we be able to? I wonder if we'd be able to pick it up. let's do this. Let's start to descend a little bit, and let's just get down to like 6,000, and let's see what if we can see the front of the mountains here. I'm guessing we can probably pick up. There's a couple passes there. There's Shellbarger, which you know, we're familiar with, and it's pretty easy to find the entry point here, and you just kind of come on in and hang a little right and a left, and you're out the gate. There's also Simpson Pass. I haven't really flown that one a whole heck of a lot, but you can fly that by coming up Tin Creek and getting to Tatitna. It's easy for me to say. Hanging a left and coming up the Tatitna River. To me, this looks like it would be not too bad to find. And again, it's 37 versus Shellbarger's 33. So maybe we'll do one of those and just kind of see how it shakes out. This is going to be, what river is this going to be here? This is going to be the Swift River. And that doesn't take us anywhere except Mount Russell, which is 11,670 feet. So we're definitely not going that way. What we would be wanting to find is this right here. This is our passage to Shellbarger. This would be the passage we would use to Simpson. So we're going to be, if we can get down along the range here, we're going to kind of go and look at this and see, because I know for a fact that we can't get over top of the mountains at even 8,000 feet. Alright, we're going to go back into heading mode. I want to start to make a little bit of a right-hand turn. And we're going to just try to skirt along. You know, we're sort of there. We're using this as an assist for sure. But so we're gonna kind of skirt along here, and as soon as we can see this guy, we're going to head in there. I think we're going to just try to see if it's possible to shoot the pass. If we're unable, by the way, we do have some alternate options. Probably the one that makes the most sense is McGrath, and McGrath has both regular paved runway as well as a seaplane base, and so we can head that way if need be, because this is we're 6,000. We're gonna have to keep going down here, guys. So we can go down as far as 4,000, and at 4,000 we're gonna kind of have to make a choice. That's our OAT right now. Yeah, we're still in freezing conditions too, so it'll be important for us to get down below this layer of mist. Oh, we're in the frickin' rain and snow. Goodness sakes. Yeah, this is not good, you guys. This is not good at all. There is if we really get in a bind. So we're kind of in here. There's a couple spots. There's Perky Pile, and over here Tin Creek. Tin Creek actually wouldn't be a terrible place to divert. It has a seaplane base, and it's right on the way. It's where we're going anyway. So Tin Creek is PAFL. So that's if we really start to ice and get a little crazy, that's maybe Tin Creek is where we're going to spend the the rest of the day. Hey, Agent Presta, what's going on? Okay, we're down again. Our cutoff here is 4,000. If we have to go, if we don't see the mountains at 4,000, then we have no chance. Kind of see the foothills here. But if we can't see the mountains at 4,000, we've got no chance at shooting even Shellbarger Pass. It's just not going to happen. So we'll keep going down a little bit more. We're in visible moisture, and we're minus 5. So we're definitely in icing conditions. Yes, indeed, Presta. This is our girl right here. And so I'm feeling very much like Tin Creek is going to be the option here. Not a lot of places down there. I mean, you could find a spot that's survivable, but you have to remember you're in the interior of Alaska. There's no way to get in and rescue you. You're going to have nothing but wolves and grizzly bears. So you're going to want to not land down there if you can help it. We're almost at 4,000. I'm not seeing the mountains. All right, I'm going to make a call right now before it gets too crazy that we're going to go ahead and divert to PAFL. Because we do have a little bit of run to do to get there. So let's go to nav. I'm going to get to 4,000. We'll level out. And what do we have to Tin Creek? Yeah, almost 40 miles. So we're gonna. Geez, we can kind of see in there, guys, can't we? Boy, it's tempting. It is very tempting. I will here. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. Here's what we're going to do. So we're currently diverting to Tin Creek right here, PAFL. That's going to put us at basically at the entry point, either to run up to Shellbarger or come down through here and run over to Simpson Pass. We're no longer going there. So let's set that. So I guess when we get to Tin Creek, we can make our decision based on how the aircraft is performing and how much ice we've accumulated and all that good stuff. And maybe if the weather, like, that's not bad. Like, if it was just a little cloudy and hazy, I would feel actually pretty good about running Shellbarger Pass. But since we have a rain-snow mix here, I just don't see how we're going to be able to go much longer without having too much ice. I'm going to go back to 30 and 20. And what do I have? I never really did turn the pitot heat on there. Strobes can come on as well. We better have that pitot heat on just so we know how fast we're going. That's going to be important. And as we're going here, it's even getting more like low level and foggy. So shoot, I don't know, maybe Tin Creek's not even going to be a thing. But look, we're out of that visible moisture, so that's good. You know what? We may be okay. Maybe okay. Again, we're looking for. We have 2 little entry points. This first one here takes us. Actually, I think it's this guy here. Takes us into Shellbarger Pass, which I believe is sort of right through here. And then this bigger one takes us all the way up to Simpson Pass, which is, I don't know where it is, but anyway, go left, go right. We'll go in there and we might be all right. All right, we're coming up on, what would this, I've not been paying attention to my rivers very well, so that's not good. That's kind of an important part of our navigation, and there's nothing listed here. This is Tin Creek that we're really looking for. That's the main one. And it's a pretty, actually it's not Tin Creek, it's the South Fork of the Kuskowim River. But it's a pretty big delta, pretty big river delta, so it should be easy to see. And we're definitely using our TDS to help us as well. We're not ashamed about that. She looks good on floats, I think. If the rain doesn't start back up, I really think we can make it through. I do. Welcome back from the ad break. You know, we do have, there's a third option here if we really, really wanted to, and that is you could completely divert and go all the way around the mountains to the south. Now that'd make it quite a trip, but we do have enough fuel to do that if we really, really wanted to or had to. But again, I'm feeling much better farther we go this direction that we're going to pick up. There it is, the Kuskowim River. And we're going to be able to either go up there and hit Simpson Pass or go in here and hit Shellbarger Pass and make it through the mountains. I feel pretty good about that visibility, and we're at 4,000 feet, well, 3,900, so we have 600 feet still to play with. Shellbarger Pass is also a place where there's lots of turnaround spots, so you're not in a slot canyon if you go that direction. So so I'm staying optimistic, I guess, about that. Of course, things could change, and it does look like a little drearier up ahead. We might get all the way up close to Tin Creek and find that we don't have any way through after all. And there isn't anything, if you try to dive in here, before Tin Creek, really, there isn't, like, you can't really get up. There's no pass that it kind of goes up this range. In fact, we had a rather famous DC-3 crash one time. We went up this little draw by mistake. We got up here and it was 7,800 foot, and we didn't make it. we landed somewhere on the side of a hill. But the other passes, I guess we could have went this way. It's a little bit out of the way, but there's a couple other passes up here. Anderson Pass at 5,282 feet. That's up here. There's a couple more. Easy Pass, which is you kind of have to go through Anderson Pass to get to Easy Pass, and there's Foggy Pass. I mean, we could have came out of here more, eastbound and been all right. But at this point, we're pretty much locked into this. And then again, if we wanted to, we could go all the way around here and, dive in here at 5,000 feet or something. But I don't know if that would get us anywhere because of all the stormy weather. So, yeah, the smart play right now would be to just set down here at Tin Creek, because the weather report here is half-mile visibility, snow, and VV 500. That's Simpson. That's right by Simpson Pass. Oh man. Oh man. Do we make the smart call? Do we make the smart call? Man, it's tempting though, isn't it? That looks really, really doable. Well, we still have a few miles before we have to make our decision. We're still 19 miles from Tin Creek. And that little weather station there at the Rainy Pass Lodge, it's so hard to tell with these mountains, because you can get weather that funnels into a ravine, and you go one ridgeline over and it might be gorgeous. Hey, yeah, all right, it's just your brothers. They're just running in and out, dude. All right, how are we doing down here? Let's see, fuel-wise, that front tank is getting kind of down there a ways. Let's not run it completely dry. Let's go to the center tank, and we'll kind of work off that a little bit here. Everything else, I think, looks pretty good. You guys, really, our cylinder heads have have kind of been, you know, a little low anyway, but it's sort of normal for them to be just in this range. So I'm not too worried about that. CTAF for Twin Creek is 22 knots. We'll leave it there. And we've got about 14 miles to run. And then again, we'll sort of make our decision. Now we're back into the rain, are we? Well, I know what the smart decision would be. Would be to set it down, not risk it. Live to fight another day. This is our entrance to Shellbarger, by the way. How is that looking? It looks okay, and you can see kind of past, so that's always a good sign. But with the rain, and again, the cold temperatures, it's warming up slightly, but it's still below freezing. Yeah, I think maybe the best choice here, we've already pushed it farther than we're supposed to. So the best choice is going to be to just set down here at the Tin Creek cabin and maybe wait this stormy weather out. So tempting. So tempting. So very, very tempting. Basically right up that little draw and we'd be, yeah. I just think the weather, I just think let's think this through. Let's say we make it through Shellbarger Pass. What do we have on the other side? Well, you have one weather report saying it's ugly, and then as we get closer to, you know, Anchorage, yeah, it's doable, but we're gonna be flying through rain and snow for 57 miles at least, if not more here. So the better part of probably 80 miles will be in rain and snow. So that's the best case scenario. So we make it through and we are in icing conditions for another 100 miles once you get through the pass. As much as I really want to go to Lake Hood, show you guys that, I think it's smart probably just put it down right here. Excuse me. There it is, right up the chute, man. Oh, mama. No, we're gonna do the smart thing. We're gonna put it down. I haven't had a chance to visit the water landing area there at the Tin Creek cabin, so let's do it. Okay, coming off autopilot and start to power back a little bit here. Do we have a wind report on the TDS? Yeah, so we're going to need to kind of fly a little bit of a left-hand traffic pattern and make an approach sort of back to the east. The Tin Creek is on the far side of this river here. So let's line up with looks like we've got a maybe more of a north-south runway, but let's do an overfly. Let's see what it looks like, and we'll go in over there. Kind of picturing it being on that side of the shore there. So, and we'll just have to come back in here and fly the last part of this leg some other time, which is not a terrible option, right? Not a terrible option. Tin Creek traffic, Beaver 11816 is about 4 miles to the northwest of the field. We're inbound and are going to overfly the field for water landing. Tin Creek traffic. We do have the amphib, so we could land on the gravel if we had to, but I kind of want to do a water landing. So keep your eyes peeled here as we descend. The elevation 1,185 feet. Of course, the rain has stopped. No, this is the right choice, you guys. This is the right. It's like a go around. You don't want to do it, but you know you should, and it's always the right choice. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my little reference line here, overfly it, and let's see. It's all whatever's there in the default. So I have no idea what it looks like. And so we need to find it first, and then we'll decide if we're going to land on the gravel strip or use the floaties. About 2,400, we'll level off here. Not exactly flyover altitude, we're a little low, but we should be at 26 for flyover, but that's okay. We'll let the speed bleed off a little bit here. And we have some terrain, so I can't mess around too much. Is this our spot? No, not quite. We're close though. That might be it. There may not be a building down here. If X-World hasn't put something down, we might be in trouble. And then I have no idea. Again, it sort of depends on the ortho as to if, oh, there's the airstrip. All right, so we're over the airstrip. So it looks to me like you would land just on the river here, this lake. Okay, that's doable. And if I remember, there is supposed to be like, yeah, there's like a little building or something. Okay. All right, that's doable. And the wind is more or less favoring this approach. But here's the field. Kind of a neat little spot. We did actually renovate this field for one of our Bush League backcountry fly-ins out here, and it was really nice with that little mountain in front of you. I don't know what that place is, but our Tin Creek traffic, Beaver 816 is left crosswind, and we're going to land on the lake coming to the south. Tin Creek. All right, weather's starting up again. Yep, feeling better about making this choice, guys. And I'm sorry, no Lake Hood, but this is the smart thing. We're going to aim for that lake there, and yeah, we'll just, like I say, we'll just come back. We'll grab it. We'll grab it some other time. heading northbound. Tin Creek traffic, Beaver 816 is northbound on the left downwind for the water landing on the lake. Tin Creek traffic. Alright, let's take a look and let's go normal ops here. We need descent, so speed is required. Fuel selector to the fullest tank, that'd be our rear tank. Instruments are good. We want to approach about 90. We need to increase the RPM. Mixture is either rich or full rich, and we'll just do flaps as required here. So we're about at 100, I think, right now. Let's put a couple notches of flaps in. Get our speed down to 90. We got lots of room on this lake. So, you know, we'll be able to actually not just land due north, hopefully we can turn it into the wind a little bit even. It's maybe not quite that big of a lake. Like that Lake Minchimina is huge, man. You can land almost any direction that you want. Alright, we're going to go full RPMs. Mixture is already full rich. Trying to get that speed down to 90 if we can. 1,100 feet is what we're looking at, so we're about 500 now, I guess. All right. And Tin Creek traffic, Beaver 816 left base, landing north on the lake. Tin Creek. Okay, there we go. Yeah, nice long water landing. Take our time, get lined up. Try to take it down there a little bit. Tin Creek traffic, Beaver 816 is turning final for the water runway north approach, Tin Creek.
Too low terrain.
Gear is up.
Too low terrain.
Our water rudder is also up.
Terrain. Too low terrain.
She's not happy. Let's inhibit you. There's 90. That looks good. I'm going to put a couple more notches of flaps. And we've cleared the trees. So let's just start coming down here. And with a little bit of a crosswind, but it's only 7 knots, so it shouldn't be too bad. We could turn it even a little bit more into the wind here if we wanted. We do have room. This thing stops, needless to say, kind of on a dime when you get it down on the water. Boy, pretty glassy surface though. Alright, let's turn into the wind a little bit here if we can. Can't do too much because the shoreline is fairly close, but that'll work. That gives us a little bit more help, and we'll just ease it down. Getting a little uncomfortably close to the shoreline here, if I'm being honest. Should be alright. We're down. I do have some rudder authority here. Let's put the water rudders in. Ooh, make our turn. And it was maybe a little closer than I should have been, but it's okay. Lean out just a bit here. Alright, carb heat can go back to cold. And we'll step taxi. Ian, we did. We decided to not push it and not go all the way in to Lake Hood. It just, the weather just, I don't know. Just, we probably shouldn't even went this far, but I just had a hankering to fly this sucker, so I couldn't be helped. Not quite a step taxi. Make our turn in here, and We'll pretend there's a little boat dock here. I need to get in here and do some scenery work, I guess. We could easily put a little boat dock in here, a little cabin. You know, the whole works. Alright, flaps are up. I can turn the pitot heat off. Strobes, landing lights, beacon off. And I don't think we're going to taxi up. In theory, oh yeah, we're kind of hitting some weird waterness here, so we'll stop right here. In theory, you should be able to put the gear down and taxi right on up.
Check gear.
I don't think we can.
Check gear.
I'll put the gear down. Let's just see if it'll allow us to do that. It may completely flip us over here, but let's give it a try. Yep. Oh, well, actually, kind of, sort of. Yeah. All right. Well, we're up and out. I overboosted the engines there, and they don't like that. But let's shut it down for now and button things up here, you guys. All right, so that's fine. Avionics coming off. I should turn that off before the engine got shut off, but we didn't. So let's secure it. And, yeah, avionics off first. All the rest of that stuff is fine. Okay, beautiful. And I'm going to go ahead and can I put let's see, what's the post-flight? We need post-flight here. All right, to toggle the chocks. We're going to put the engine cover on here. Chocks on this side. Wing tie down can come on. Tail tie down. Found some place in the water to tie that sucker down. Probe temp is coming down. We maybe need to wait a little bit on that. We'll come back to that. Get the other wing tie down. All right. I don't know how cool it has to be here, but I think it has to come down a little bit. It should cool off fairly quickly because it's -2 or something. Oh, man. All right. Well, again, that was not 100% what we'd hoped for, but yeah, we'll come back up. We'll come back up and hit it again sometime. So the next choice here is, the next flight is a 747 flight. And the original plan was to do a little makeup flight because we missed Moncton Monday the other day. And I was thinking about going from Montreal to Halifax. However, I am noticing now that we don't really have too much ATC. We do have Boston for a little bit. So I'm wondering if it would be wise for us to maybe think about flying somewhere else. Like maybe over in Europe where everything is currently hopping. What VATSIM events do we have here? Munich Wednesday starts in about an hour. We do have Kosice Wednesday, which starts in a half an hour. Prague starts in a half an hour. Oh, that's the Prague to Kosice, like a little crossfire down there. Okay, yeah. So we do have those things kind of happening, which might be kind of fun. Let's where would that be here? Let's have a look while our pitot tube cools off. So we have, it's LKPR, that's Prague, to LZKZ, Kosice. So 200 some miles. If we flew the 747, that'd be a 38-minute flight. that might be slightly short for us. So I don't know that maybe we could do Prague, but maybe we could go somewhere else. Where else do we have anything? Let's look here and see what we have. We have Nice. All right, Munich. We could go to Munich. Where EDDM. That's almost as short of a flight. So if I went to Munich, EDDM, that's that's even shorter. Okay. What if we started at? Let's start in Prague. No, let's start in Kosice, LZKZ. And, oh, that's more like it. That's about almost 400 nautical miles into Munich. Munchen. Do I have a Munchen Munich scenery? I don't think I do. It'd just all be, oh, there it is. That might not be a bad plan B. I don't know. What do you think, guys? I think we're cooled off. Oh, yeah, we're green. So we'll toggle the pitot cover and finish it out and call it good here for this first flight. See, I think this is kind of a neat area, and I had forgotten about this. We did, like I say, a while back, we actually modeled this little airstrip. I think there's a little cabin and stuff. My map enhancement / X-World is putting in this stupid ring around the rosy deal again, and I can't remember. We solved that. We solved that in our McGrath scenery, and I can't remember what the solution was, but we're going to have to do that because I saw that up in Minchimina. Now this is just an additional thing that's been added in here, something that I think is either part of the updated map enhancement or Explain 12. I don't know, but anyway, we won't worry about that right now. Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick stretch break. It's been an hour and a half or so. I will load up in the 747 and yeah, we'll figure out where we're going to go, but we're going to switch it up, try to find some European ATC, and hopefully, put together a good flight. Be right back.
Counting hours I haven't used, chasing light that isn't due, shadows stretching where I stand, reaching for what's never in my hands. Evening settles soft and low, but I'm already letting go of everything that's in my view, for something I've been running to. There's a quiet I don't keep, slips away before it speaks. I'm waiting on the next thing coming, miss the moment while it's always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Colors fading into gray while I'm staring past the frame. Every second passing through never stays the way it should. Minimal, almost spoken. If I stop, would it stay? If I look, would it change? I'm waiting on the next thing coming. Miss the moment while it's humming. Always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Half light hanging in the air, soft enough to make you stare. But I'm looking past the glow for something I don't even know. Waiting for the morning call while the evening has it all. Let it pass me every time, chasing what I'll never find. Colors fading slow and white, I don't even try to hide. Every second slips away while I'm leaning into day. Morning comes, I'm still not there. Miss the moment standing here. Dawn arrives, I hardly see it. Even now I'm underneath it. Gone before I turn around, lost inside the waiting sound.
Count hours I haven't used, chasing light that isn't due. Shadows stretching where I stand, reaching for what's never in my hands. Evening settles soft and low, but I'm already letting go of everything that's in my view. For something I've been running to, there's a quiet I don't keep, slips away before it speaks. I'm waiting on the next thing coming. Miss the moment while it's humming. Always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Colors fading into gray
passing through never stays the way it should. If I stop, would it stay? If I look, would it change? I'm waiting on the next thing coming. Miss the moment while it's humming. Always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Dawn arrives, I hardly see it. Even now I'm underneath it. Gone before I turn around. Lost inside the waiting sun. Lost inside the waiting sun.
Okay, made a little bit of a judgment call here. I looked at that first route and especially that first airport, and it did not really have any cargo area. So I decided to swap out. I found some, looks like we have some ATC on here in Sweden. So we're up here in Stockholm, basically. And we're going to fly down to Munich. The Munich event will start here in just about probably 15 minutes. So there's not a ton of coverage right now, but there's going to be some hopefully on the way. You guys kind of know how European ATC works. It's a little hit or miss sometimes, especially on a Wednesday. So to get some Stockholm, some Arlanda control out of here is going to be good. I'm just updating the last little bit here for my stream info, and we'll be ready to get this thing fired up. It's the Felis 747-200. We're in the FedEx livery today. Pretty standard, kind of all over the world recognized livery. I don't know that there's necessarily a FedEx flight that goes in between these two cities per se, but it's all good. It's all good. All right, let me get my stream title updated here, and we're ready. And the other thing is I have a little bit of a freeware Arlanda scenery here, so it should be somewhat improved. It's not probably going to be fantastic because it is just a little X-plane org deal, but it's got some work to be, that's been done on it, so I could appreciate that, being a guy that tries to do a little bit of that myself. So here we go, the ATIS here in Stockholm. It is information echo. We are going to be using runway 01 left for our departures. Cav OK, QNH of 1031. Okay, we like that. We do like that. So let's work through some stuff and get this bird flying. Again, thanks for being here, guys. Happy Wednesday. This will be my last stream of the week here this morning. So we're kind of just trying to get a few flights in before we get super busy and, you know, that kind of stuff. Let's get some chocks in and ground power. And then we'll go ahead and wait for kind of stuff to get fired up here. Excuse me. Let's go battery on. Standby power to manual on. Got our external power going here. Boom and boom. That looks fine. Galley power can come on. Why not? We're going to start to align these guys. Hey, Kit. Very nice to have you in the chat. Welcome. Looking forward to it. We like flying up here. First time we've flown the 747 out of Stockholm, so it'll be interesting. But, yeah, looking forward to it. All right. Kind of got some initial stuff here set. Nav can be on here as well. And everything else, I think, is good. Those guys have had a chance, I think, to look at our flight plan here, and hopefully there's not too many adjustments that we need to make, but you never know. So let's give them a call and see what's going on here. What will we call the Stockholm approach? And oops, that's the wrong one. Stockholm approach. Hello from FedEx 816. We have information echo up at the cargo area and requesting IFR clearance to Munich.
FedEx 816 Stockholm cleared to München via Nosley 6 Charlie departure 5,000 feet squawk 1,000.
Clear to München, the Nosley 6 Charlie departure, initial climb 5,000 and squawk 1,000, FedEx 816.
FedEx 816 Quebec ready.
Okay, very good, very good. So, since this takes a little bit of time here, we'll go ahead and get it started. And we'll be on our way. Kent, technically I'm non-RNAV. However, that's pretty much impossible to do on VATSIM anymore, especially in Europe. So we kind of cheated a little bit, and we take these RNAV approaches and we kind of manually enter the points, and so we do kind of do it the hard way, I guess.
Control 121.3. Safety control 121.3. Tack så mycket för att se en linje till bäst torpa. Hejdå. Tack det, hejdå.
We do appreciate vectors, however, but that's more, I mean, a little more important kind of when we're coming in, you know, on approach than necessarily departing, because we can, generally speaking, the RNAV, the departures, even though they're RNAV, they're not that complicated. And in fact, we're going to go look at that right now and just see. So yeah, we'll work with you. We understand. We're flying a vintage airplane in a non-vintage VATSIM world, and so, you know, we get, there's trade-offs there. So we will definitely work with you here, my friend. So let's look. As long as we're talking about this, let's look. We've got a high IFR. Yeah, so here we go. This is the NOSI 1 Charlie departure. And essentially all it's going to be for us is to climb up above 600. Make a left-hand turn to Sierra Alpha 850, 851. And then essentially we're kind of just outbound here. I mean, we could put that 724 in there also, down here to Nosley. So that's not a hard RNAV. Like I said, the departures are generally pretty straightforward. So all right, so let's get a waypoint in here. Let's so we'll put, I think the first waypoint I'm going to put in is this Sierra Alpha 850.
Sorry, I didn't listen. Do you have a question?
Whoop.
Say again, 0377. Disregard.
Sierra Alpha.
Scandinavian 6 to Yankee, authority.
85. Man, I'm in a terrible spot here. I'm going to get that guy out of the way just for a minute. That take? Good. And then Sierra Alpha.
Scandinavian 7 to Yankee, wind 010 degrees, 12 knots, 01 left.
851. Oh, gosh darn it. Clear. Clear. Oh, that did not like that. All right, did not like that at all. Oh, boy. All right, so what do I have here? Legs. So Sierra Alpha, do I have, is there, it was trying to put in, all right, I'm going to have to, we're going to have to get that guy updated here, aren't we? Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. So we're okay, actually. Then Sierra Alpha 724. Oh, I keep kicking myself out of here for some reason. I don't want that. I don't want that. I keep kicking myself out of here. Gosh darn it.
Flight level 180, Scandinavian 6 to Yankee.
Okay, numeric waypoint, please. Yeah. Let's go to the next one. Sierra Alpha 724. Okay, there we go. Oh, this one is wanting a little bit of a latitude longitude for, let's see if that's where that's supposed to be. So we can do this if we go into our SimBrief flight plan. We go to our little preview here. We can come down and we can check these waypoints. So we want 724, so it's north 59.31. Yep, that's good. 1715. So that is the correct spot. So that happens sometimes when you have duplicate waypoints. It just wants to confirm that that's what you want, and that is indeed what we want. So that's good there. And then we're down to Nosli. Oh, for Pete's sake. What am I doing here? Waypoint. Okay, we want Alpha. I think I'm going to numeric and just not paying attention. N-O-S-L-I. I can't even spell. Jeez Louise. S-L-I. Oh, that's an E, not an... Perhaps I should be picking a different aircraft here. Oh, well. All right, we're getting there. There's that one. And then from here, now we can cook with butter here.
For Charlie Bravo, Stockholm clear to München via Nosli 6 Charlie departure, 5,000 feet, squawk Q1000. 1,000 on the 6 Charlie departure, 180 left. And initial climb 5,000 feet for Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo.
Y in Neffen. All right. And then we're down to Yusidu. Yeah, almost there, you guys. Almost there. Then Marum. And then Vesib. And Kufaz. Tusto. And this is when we turn inbound toward the arrival, Landu. Okay. And then here's where, this is where it gets kind of tricky here. But we've got an RNAV arrival. We're on the Landu 2 Alpha. Fortunately for us, it is a very simple, we go from Landu to Mick. So that actually couldn't have worked out any better. I did not plan that, but that is kind of nice. Mike, India, Quebec. And then, so we're going to verify that here. Same way we did before. North 48 and East 11. Yep, that's us. And then we go to Munich. Echo, Delta, Delta, Mike. And there's our whole flight plan. Sweet. Love it. How are we doing here? We're aligned. Awesome. So we're about there. Okay. Let's set up our remote here. Let's make this the master. We're aligned here as well. This one can be the slave. And this one will also be the slave. Very good. That one is ready. Sorry. This one ready, and this one ready, and enter. Very good, very good. Okay. So that's all the flight plan stuff. Let's come in here and let's do the fueling and the payload. We're just going to do an instant fuel and an instant payload. We're going to need 71,000, so like 72,000 pounds of fuel. So we're actually draining a little bit here. Yes, I know we don't really do that. And how about let's just go, just in case we need some extra, we'll go 80,000. We'll do a little instant refuel. Cool. And then, we could use load sheet data, I guess. I'm going to put a little more in because, again, we're heading to Munchen on a Wednesday. It might be busy. So we're just going to kind of try to be ready for that. Payload for us, 79,580. And let's use the load sheet data here. Block. Yeah, that weight's good. So instant board and load. Sweet. That looks good. All right, so that's fine. We are aligned, so we'll turn those to nav. And let's just do a little bit of a start here. Anti-skid is off. Body gear steering is armed. I think our lighting is okay here. Go to LSB. It's not simulated. We do it anyway. That's going to be armed. Okay, that's a little quick test there. Passenger signs can come on. We are good there. Those are fine. Test. Those are all working good. Anti-ice ground test is fine. Those are off.
It's 4501, request taxi.
Test is fine. Instrument test looks good. Alright, all that stuff is fine as well. Let's get the APU going and call it good. There she goes. While this is firing up, let's take a look and brief the taxi as well as the arrival. Or sorry, the departure. We are up here kind of on the northern part of the field. Well, take it back. I was thinking about my last field. We're down here on the south. We're going to go over to one left. So a nice short taxi route here. We're going to push back with our nose to the right. Looks like we're probably going to get uniform to Yankee 1. And then the departure, again for us, we already looked at this once. Climb to 600, make a left-hand turn to Sierra Alpha 850. We need our speed to be a max of 205. So we really got to pay attention to the speed. When we get to 851, we're going to turn southbound and be out of here. Okay, how we doing here? Looks like we've got APU going. Let's hang the gen. Sounds good. We can get our packs going here as well. I'm a little ahead of myself here. So yeah, bleed airs can be opened up here. Pack valves are open. We got good air pressure. Recircs coming on. Trim air can be open as well. And let's set the barrow here. We haven't done that yet. 1031. Looks good. We're going to be cruising at 40,000. So we'll set this to 41. And let's come back over here to the glare shield and get this ready to go here as well. Initial climb was 5,000. Just as a reminder, I'm going to set this to 210. That's the max as we're climbing out of here. A couple of checks here. My favorite. I love those checks. Up left, down right. It's fine. As well. All kinds of things to test. That looks good. Okay, sweet. 1031. Set once, twice, and a third time over here, because we're a good pilot. 031. Maybe it was already set. Okay, cool. Alright, so altimeter is set. In fact, we've got pretty much the entire glare shield set up for now. Let's
request further descent. Scanner 0377, sorry about that, descent 5,000, correction 4,000 feet, QNH 1031. Descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1031, scanner 0377.
let's tune in Stockholm. Arlanda. That doesn't seem right.
All stations, Sweden is close, correction. Stockholm is closing. Contact Sweden Control 118.405.
Oh, we're going over to center. Okay.
Stockholm approach.
Rats. I wanted to get the engine start and push. Okay, that's okay.
Was it the Red No 6 Foxtrot Yankee? Correct. Hello, Red No 6 Foxtrot Yankee.
We do have that. That's good.
110.
All right, that's good.
110, Red No 6 Foxtrot Yankee.
Okay, so everything there is set, and we're ready to request push and start.
Video 5 Lima Quebec, flight level 120 is bound Tango Echo Bravo.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Sweden control identified descent flight level 70. Descent flight level 70, flight 5 Lima Quebec. Sweden control, good evening, Scandinavian 0377, descending flight level to 72. Hello Scandinavian 0377, turn right heading 130. Right heading 130, Scandinavian 0377.
Okie dokie, all doors and hatches are closed, we are ready to connect.
Cleared, expect RMP Yankee approach runway 01 right. Expect RMP Yankee 01 right, Red No 6 Foxtrot Yankee.
Sweden Control, hello. FedEx 816 requesting push and start.
Hello FedEx 816, Sweden Control, push and start approved, Squawk 1000.
Push and start approved. Getting that squawk code put in there for you, FedEx 816.
Thank you.
All right, so that's good. That's ready. We need to... I'm going to run this here in just a second, but first we're going to disconnect the ground and the chocks.
Remove the chocks.
And let's run our checklist here just to make sure.
Before start, checklist.
Ground power disconnected.
Complete. Complete. Oxygen masking quantity.
Lufthansa 4
Checked. 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 Flight control power switches. On. Body gear steering. Arm.
Scandinavian 0377.
No.
Turn left heading 020. Cleared ILS approach runway 01 left.
Text.
01 right.
Checked.
Have a good appointment, dude. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Control, good kväll, Scandinavian 488, passing 130 for 390.
Always good to see you, dude.
Hello, Scandinavian 488, Sweden Control, identified, climb flight level 310.
Set.
Climb 310 first.
Airspeed.
Scandinavian 488.
One moment.
Don't have that set, do I? Performance calculations from the sim, set them.
Bugs. Set.
Bugs set.
Scandinavian 62 Yankee, no further ATC, frequency change approved. Good kväll.
Set.
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 What to do tonight, Scandinavian 62 Yankee,
Brake
good kväll.
pressure.
Let's see.
Parking brake released.
We are starting pushback, you may start the engines.
Number 1 air pump.
Off.
Parking brakes. One moment. Start levers. Cut off. Gear pins. Removed. Galley power.
Off.
Fuel.
Oh, this.
Now we're good.
Pressurization.
Auto.
Pack valves.
One open.
Air pumps.
One
Hello,
auto.
Finale 6 for Echo, Sweden
Start
Control,
pressure.
identified, maintain flight level
3,
390.
PSI.
Cargo doors.
All closed.
Before start checklist. Complete.
Okay. Let's do this thing. Number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Start a valve open.
Is it really? I didn't know that. Welcome in, Toyota Tanga. I did not know.
10%.
Oh, or you're asking? No, this is just me trying to make up a catchy stream title. So thanks for coming in. Nice to talk to you here. Welcome in.
Lighter.
Soyo Tatango. Soyo Tatango. I don't know how I say that. Soyo, welcome. It's just me trying to make up a silly stream title.
Scandinavian 0377, wind 010810 knots, runway 01 right.
All right, how we doing? That's a good start on number 4. Let's go to 1.
Starting number 1.
377, thank you.
Start a valve open.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo, runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, 01 left for Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo. Reading control, center 5, Papa Mike with you,
10%.
descending 5030.
Well, I can tell you a couple things, Soyo. I think you picked a really good aircraft to fall in love with and a really good sim to fall in love with, because I love X-Plane myself. I don't have that Flight Factor 777, but I have a bunch of my sim friends that do, and they all agree it is the chef's kiss. So enjoy. There goes our departure.
Operations complete. Please set the parking brake.
Okay, brake
Parking
set.
brake set.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
Finnair 64 Echo, direct Lakut.
Starting engine 2.
Start a valve open.
Yep, Flight Factor. I have the 757 from Flight Factor, and I do like that quite a bit. They're a very good dev team, no doubt about that.
Thank you.
N2, 10%.
Fuel on.
All right, sir, you're out of here.
Lighter.
Okay, good deal.
Control Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo, passing 3000, climb 5000 feet. Inbound, northeast Charlie. Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo, identified, climb flat 180.
Starter off.
Oh yeah, the 7.6.
Those disconnected
Despite not being the most modern aircraft anymore in their fleet,
Valve open.
it is still very good. The last update, I understand, was outstanding for that as well. So those are not cheap airplanes, but very much you get your money's worth.
10%.
Fuel on.
Scandinavian 488, cleared LTOC 8, Mike arrival, runway 01 right.
Cleared LTOC 8, Mike arrival, 01 right, scan for right 8.
Starter off.
Finnair 5 Lima Quebec, descend 4,000 feet on QNH 1031. Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1031, Finnair 5 Lima Quebec.
All right, let's see. Oh yeah, the 747 is one of my favorites. No question about that. All right, we've got a good start. Let's head back here, and after start, we need the. Let's get the gens closed up here. We're skipping quite a bit of stuff here. I understand that, you guys, but in the interest of time, we're just kind of doing it a little fast-paced. Bleeds off. APU can come off. Get all those packs going again. Let's get the pumps going.
Bye-bye.
That's good there. And all right. So you get a little bit of a feel for that with those more modern variants. But this 747-200 just so vintage, so well done, just so deeply modeled. It's fantastic. All right, let's do this here.
I'll just start checklist. Aileron and rudder trim. 0. Electrical.
No lights. Essential normal.
Hydraulics.
Auto and normal.
Doors.
Closed.
Ground equipment. Cleared.
Flaps 10.
Start checklist. Complete.
All right, let's go flaps 10. And then what did we have for
Flaps 10.
trim? 2.6 units. Got to spin that guy up a little bit here. Really nose forward. We're very light today. Okay, 2.6 units. And rotate 129. Again, I've got yeah, that's set there. Can't go past 210 on the climb out. So we're really going to try to be mindful of that if we can. And yeah, hopefully that'll work out all right. All right, let's see. What's my next checklist here? Just make sure we have everything we need for takeoff. So we're good there. Rommel, hello.
Turn right heading 330, clear this approach, runway 01 right.
Nice to see you, sir. Happy Wednesday.
And its approach 01 right, with a 5 Cuba Quebec. Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo, climb flight level 280. Climb to wind here.
FedEx 816 ready for taxi.
FedEx 816, taxi holding point runway 01 left, via uniform and Yankee.
Uniform Yankee to 10 left, FedEx 816. All right, just like we thought,
Scandinavian
more or less straight out here.
Packing brake Willis.
And then we're out of here. Runway turn off lights coming on. Inbound, inboard landing lights. Week is half over. That's right, buddy. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is what I'm talking about, sir. This time tomorrow, I'll be on a jet plane heading down to see some family in Texas. Looking forward to that. Steering is working. Brakes are working. Yeah, got a chance to go down and watch a niece get married. I tell you what, I'm almost running out of nieces and nephews that are no longer married. This is my wife's side of the family, and she will have we will have one more nephew on her side to get married, and then on my side of the family, I've got one last niece and one last nephew. So we're getting them married off pretty darn quick. Well, not necessarily getting them married off quick, but it seems like it's happening quick. Will I be using payware scenery for that? Yeah, I'm gonna be. We're gonna be rocking it, man. Full HD 8K texture.
Contact Sweden Control 127.755. Bye-bye.
I'll try to share a little trip report along the way if I can. Sometimes I'll do a stream from Denver International. It's kind of fun. All right, here's our turn. Do a little live stream from DIA. All right, this is Yankee, and we're just right down here. Very short taxi.
Wind 010 degrees, 17 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
So we'll be flying Denver down to George Bush, Houston, and then I think to Brownsville, Texas. So I don't know what the airport code is for that. So Central Wyoming to Denver, to George Bush to Brownsville. Yeah, that's right. I'll make sure to let the flight attendants know as I'm getting on the plane. Right after I do the old Ibanez, I'm doing good.
121.3. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
FedEx 816, wind 010 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Jeez. Sorry about that, wrong key. 01 left, clear for takeoff, FedEx 816. Hit the wrong key, needless to say.
Sweden Control, good day. Caution.
Oh man, Soyo, I have no such beliefs. I would be lost. I would be totally freaking out, lost. Simming is way more, yeah, it's way cheaper, but not nearly as cool, Rommel. Okay, here we are. Let's get that armed, outboard lights coming on, strobe on. We're going to go to max. Oops. Okay, we're good there.
Auto brake off.
Take off.
Stabilized.
Renault 6 Foxtrot Yankee, confirm your planning landing runway 01 left. Negative, RP Yankee 01 right, Axel.
80 knots.
Okay, that explains a lot, thank you. Sorry, did I say anything else before? I might have messed that up. No, my bad.
Boy, we are light.
Positive rate. You're up. Here's up.
Oh, goodness sakes. Where's my heading? Yeah, that's okay.
Renault 6 Foxtrot Yankee, descend 5,000 feet, Q91031, information Foxtrot. 5,000 feet, 1021, and we're Foxtrot, Renault 6 Foxtrot Yankee.
I turned a bit early there, but that's alright. Okay. FedEx 816 is climbing 2,300. Whoops. FedEx 816 climbing 2,600.
FedEx 816 identified, translate 2180.
Flight level 180, FedEx 816.
Scanner 488,
Alright, we're going to make this turn here in a minute. The first thing I need to do, though, is I need to come down here 851. Yeah, that's where we're heading. All right, cool. So let's see if we can grab it. INS, slight left-hand turn, and if we can get on track here, we can let our speed increase. We're kind of past that initial turn. Yeah, I think we're good. So what we're looking for here, let's go back to VS, and let's lower the nose a little bit. I want to get to
Papa Mike, speed 227 knots.
I think our optimum climb was 300 or something like that. Let's look. Performance 299. So we'll try to climb up to 299. Probably going to time it just about right. Through 6,000 right now. Yeah, I think we're going to be all right. We're making that turn. Should be going down to 724. Hey, baby. We're flying. We're doing flying things. Tim Duck, welcome in, dude. Hopefully I got those flaps up in time and didn't overspeed and break them like I have done in the past. 2 out of the last 3 flights I've done that, in fact. But no, that looks good, you guys. Let's update this 190. Alright, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, Rommel, so we started the day trying to fly into Lake Hood in Alaska, but our weather was not cooperating, so we ended up diverting to a little place called Tin Creek. Now this one is Stockholm down to Munchen, and then I'm going to go to South Dakota, and I'm going to fly the Cessna 150 for the last flight of the day. All right, after takeoff stuff, let's do it. So yeah, if anybody is curious, exclamation point route will get you the current route. I need next. All right.
Ignition off. Cabin settings as required. Oh, yes.
What did I miss? Landing lights. Yeah, we're going to turn those off right now.
Off. Let's see.
Landing gears up. Oh, I think I have to put it to off.
Up. No lights. Off. Flaps. Up. No lights. Cargo door spin measure. AP relay switch. Close. AP shut down. Isolation panels. Both open.
Good. Doing okay. Flight level 280, FedEx 816. All right. So we're on the INS. We're tracking indicated airspeed mode at an optimum climb speed of about 299. We're tracking like we should be, and yeah, we're good. And Tim Dog's here, so like, what could get better? Nice to see you. I hope I didn't miss anybody in that sort of setup and departure process. If I did, welcome to the stream. Nice to see everyone. Hope you're doing well. Kind of my final few flights here before I head out of town for the weekend, so it'll be, oh heck, I won't be back online till I think the next scheduled stream is next Tuesday, so we got a little bit. Oh, look at us now. So when we first popped in here, we had no ATC. We had Stockholm departure, and now we've got, we're looking pretty good all the way down here to Munchen. I mean, it's a little sparse, I guess, in here, but not bad. Not bad at all. I might have to request time away from the flight deck as my coffee is now officially kicking in.
Brenda 6, Foxtrot Yankee, wind 010 release, 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear for land. 01 right, clear for land, Brenda 6, Foxtrot Yankee, thank you.
Yeah, Sweden Control, FedEx 816, would it be okay if I stepped out of the flight deck for about 2 minutes?
Approved, report back.
Well, cool. Alright guys, I'll be right back.
Fin 5 Papa Mike, resume normal speed. Normal speed 5 Papa Mike. Control again, 702, switch percent down. Scandinavian 702, push and start approved. Start approved, Scandinavian 702. FedEx 816, thank you. FedEx 816, contact Sweden Control, 127.755. Good evening. Good evening, FedEx 816 with a control radar contact, climb flight level 400. FedEx 816, clear direct to Destiny. contact Göteborg approach 124.680, bye-bye. Thank you, that's switching to 124.680, commit 124, bye. Bye. That's for control, god kväll, Sierra Echo, November, India, Lima, flight level 100. God kväll, ska ni Sierra Echo, November, India, Lima, for control, radar contact. Search out the 161, proceed direct to Beaver.
I don't know if you heard any of that, Tim. I'm sorry. I was I was saying every time you see a CRJ-200 fly over my house, you need to be thinking of me because that's what flies out of our local airport.
Check 161, reported back. Search out the 161.
All right, so we are still climbing at our kind of optimum climb speed. As you can see, we're kind of bouncing back and forth between 500 and 1,500 feet a minute. And so we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, citation. Sorry, not CRJ-200. It's CJ-2. That's actually even way cooler. Think of Downwind Sim, I guess, because he's in a CJ-3 flying here and there all the time. But yeah, sorry about that, Tim. I misunderstood.
Nordic 1853, Sweden control radar contact. With 56 contact, Sweden control 118.405, bye-bye. 118.405, below 56, thank you, bye-bye. Flyger ut till konstfällen. Flyger du Gulle, högernät, det är uppfattat och jag återkommer landning för det. Ivory 1461, contact Bremen 136.050, bye-bye. Ivory 1461, contact Bremen 136.050.
Contact Bremen 136.050, Ivory 1461,
Bye. Canadian 126, taxi to the point runway 17 via Charlie Yankee.
Slanty, how are you, man? Happiest of Wednesdays there, Robert Shearman Jr. Nice to see you. We're on our way from Stockholm, Sweden down to Munich in the lovely 747-200, and we're just about, I tell you what, just about getting to where we are not going to be able to do 299 on our climb out here. So we're going to come to this I'm going to... I think I'm going to bump the rate of climb up just a little bit. I'm going to try to get our airspeed down. I'm going to say more reasonable. Probably about... I think we'll cruise somewhere in the 280 range. I hope everything's okay. You know, you never like seeing messages like that, but hopefully things are good in your world. And it sounds like everybody had a good time anyway. But yeah, stuff happens. Family things happen. But it's nice to see you, man. Allow me to be your work distraction for the next 2 to 3 hours.
With 35 November Whiskey, Sweden Control, radar contact. Climb flight level 370.
I did forget to turn off the auto brake. You forgot to turn off the auto brake. I still remember the best one, and it ended up, I could say best, because it ended up being not serious. But the best one was the time you were flying, and I believe it was your wife had a little breakdown, and you had to go pick her up in your car, but you had to leave like now. It was like bang. And so we were all freaking out. And then you came back later and told us what was happening. We were all seriously relieved. Oh, so it was one of those... oh, okay, gotcha. Unrelated to all that, but bottom of the barrel in terms of emergencies. Gotcha, understood. So anyway, it's always good when things work out. Got your message, and that sounds delightful. I tried to do a little flight into Lake Hood today in the Beaver, and wouldn't you know it, the weather wasn't cooperating up in Alaska. What a shocker. God, did I just miss a call? Control FedEx 816, I really apologize. Did I just miss a radio call?
FedEx 816, negative. You are good to go.
Okay. I thought I heard a 16, but anyway. So yeah, we're all kind of on edge when we see messages like that. Of course, the one that took the cream so far anyway, the award is when we saw Ibanez, or we were watching Ibanez, and his home alarm went off, and you literally saw him get up, put one in the chamber, head out the door, and start hollering, and we were all freaking out on that one. Turns out it was no break-in. It was just a low battery that triggered the alarm, but it was pretty intense there for a few minutes. I'm thinking, man, I tell you what, in terms of getting your wife to move along in her labor, that would probably do it. So I think he's, well, as of last night, they were in the waiting room, waiting on their little one. All right, cool. We are where we need to be. Let's come down here. Let's go to cruise, and I'm going to go on, let's go on Mach mode. It doesn't really matter, but we'll try to hold Mach. I didn't turn my flight directors on. Try to hold about Mach. I think that'll be about 8.5 or so. I'm sure we'll have to slow down when we get to Munchen, but we'll haul some butt while we can. Nothing serious. Okay, just family stuff. Good. That's what I wanted to hear, sir. That's what I wanted to hear. What I hoped to hear. So that's good.
Sweden, Ängelholm, runway 32, wind 310 degrees 7 knots, temperature niner, dew point -1, QNH 1029er. Clear to Stockholm via flight en route, climb flight level liner 0, squawk on taxi. Copy 1 retreat to QNH-169, clear to Stockholm on flight en route, climb flight level liner 0, squawk on taxi, scanning to 182. Scanning 2182, reback correct, and start.
Ah, speaking of, look at that little one. Eliana. Look at that cutie pie. Ah, that's so awesome. That is awesome. Good job, Sam. Good job, Joe.
Så du kan skriva mot till Malmö in stand 3 with information on Thranda to journey Stockholm. Google Svenska Navy 125, Sweden, you are cleared to Stockholm Arlanda by an exit 1 kilo, departure runway 17, climb 4,000 feet.
That's way cool.
Cleared Stockholm, exit kilo 17, 4,000 feet, squawk 7211, scanner 125. Navy 125, reback correct, and Bravo valid, QNH 1030. We have a Bravo and QNH 1030.
10:39 in the morning, Eastern time. God, that wasn't very long ago. That's so cool. Very cool. Alright, so you know what you've done, Slant Alpha, is you've forced me now to look ahead at my deep into my April schedule here. But that's going to be a good thing. That's going to be a good thing.
126, climb flight level 390. Climb flight level 390, scanning 116.
Let's see, what shall we do? What shall we do?
Scandinavia 126, clear direct to Niluk. Direct leader, scanning 116 again.
All right, my schedule is appropriately adjusted, sir. I'll be looking forward to having you boss me around, buddy.
Hello, Rick, 57 North Whiskey, clear control, radar contact. Good evening, Woody 6930, point level 360 to Salo. Library 6930, Sweden control, good evening, radar contact. Library 6930, 2930, Göteborg is landing runway 03, you're cleared Arcus 1 Lima arrival.
Here, Arcus 1 Lima arrival for confirmed approach for runway 03.
Oh my gosh. So I have been running. What have I been running off of here this whole time? Holy cow. I'm all kinds of unbalanced now. Wow. Okay. Alright. Well, 16, that's fine. I've been running off of this engine number 3 main right now. Oh boy. Alright, well let's do a quick gravity. Let's do a quick gravity flow in here. Sorry about that. FedEx 816, go ahead.
Yeah, reading you at flight level 3905. Can you check that you have the standard altimeter settings?
Oh my goodness. No, we did not do that. My apologies. We're correcting that right now. FedEx 816.
FedEx 816, that's what I figured. Thank you.
Yeah, 299. That's twice we've done that. We did that the other day, like just yesterday. Alright, that's not good. Alright. Let's climb up the last little bit here, and we're losing airspeed too. I don't know why we're losing airspeed. We are on speed mode at cruise power, and I don't know, we're losing some airspeed here. Now we're climbing, so that makes sense, but and all kinds of weird stuff. Okay, so let's get the fuel out of the reserves into the mains, and then we'll talk about how we're going to balance these guys out here. Shouldn't take too long, but that was a bad job on our part. All right, there's 400. Let's see if we can speed back up to our 270. Yeah, we may not be able to.
Canada 125 request pushback. Canada 125 pushback, start up approach. Push start approach, Canada 125.
So I really don't want to draw any more fuel from this guy.
2182, turn field on point, runway 32, squawk 3764.
Because these are about 16. These are about 16. Yes, I'm going to turn this guy off here. And that's still drawing a little fuel. It should reduce that fuel flow. Let us get everything leveled out. It's only 2,000 pounds, so that's not. If we don't get it perfectly level or balanced out, it's not the end of the world. But I don't want Slant Alpha using his fuel imbalance emote in chat. I still want that to happen.
2182, squawk 3764.
Our airspeed's coming back up. And again, at 400, we may not quite be able to get all the way back up there. It might be optimistic. We might rather shoot like 250 as a more realistic airspeed. Yeah, we're not exactly killing it here, but for some reason we've got number 3 is way up high. I don't know why. I have a little bit of a Bravo throttle kind of weirdness that happens sometimes. I gotta kind of like just move them a little bit to get everything where it's supposed to be, and that might be what's happening. Let's see if that helps at all. It just pushed the problem over here to engine 1. Well, we're at the limit. Yeah, it's going to be one or the other, I guess. If I jiggle 1, number 3 is the one that takes over. I don't know. Now we're losing we're losing our airspeed here. Why? What is going on? I don't know. I have no idea. There we go. Now it seems to be going. It's just a little Bravo weirdness. Downwind Sim, hello. Fixie, you ever had that problem with this aircraft? And we're still drawing fuel out of this despite turning the boost pumps off.
Student Control, good evening, Nordic 1054 with you, passing Thranda 200.
I was under the impression that if you turn the boost pumps off, you would not be drawing fuel from this tank. You kind of need this tank to catch up with these tanks. But apparently that's not how this, it's not how any of this works. I very rarely have to do any fuel balancing in this plane because I'm never flying anywhere that is that long, you know what I mean? So it always starts pretty well balanced and just kind of set it and forget it.
Escalator 2182 with the way down the wind is 320 degrees 6 knots, runway 32, clear for takeoff. 32, clear takeoff, confirm right turn, Escalator 2118. Escalator 2182, you're absolutely right. After departure, turn right on that route. And 32, clear for takeoff. 32, clear takeoff, right turn.
Alright, now we've kind of got our airspeed situation sorted out, and those engine gauges are much more like they should be. How are we doing on our fuel flow here? That appears to be holding steady at 14. If I just burn these guys down just a little bit, we'll be in good shape. Downwind Sim, how's it going?
125, the taxi to the point, runway 17 via Charlie Yankee. Charlie Yankee, 17, get there, 125.
It's whisper quiet. I was outside and I think I just missed a radio call.
57 Golf Whiskey, when ready to descend flight level
Okay.
250.
Yeah, it's it's so loud. It is so loud.
Scandinavian 66 Juliet, when ready to descend flight
No big deal.
when ready to descend to flight level 290, Scandinavian 66.
Discovering little problems on the jet stream. Is it one of those deals where when you fix one thing, it breaks something else? Or is this just other things that you've noticed that now it's time to tackle? Look at this panel. Oh, didn't have the galley power on this whole time, dang it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Attaboy. Keep up the good work, sir.
FedEx 816, contact Bremen radar 136.050. Bye-bye.
136050. Have a good day, FedEx 816.
Scandinavian 1.
Bremen
926, go ahead.
radar.
Thranda 1926, ich schicke dich in 2-3 Minuten zum nächsten. Danach können
I need some lunch here in a little bit. We've got one more flight to do, though.
Ja, 50 Mike Lima, proceed direkt in Panik.
All that auto start fancy stuff, huh? Bremen radar, good evening, FedEx 816 at flight level 400.
FedEx 816, Bremen radar, hello, identified.
Bremen radar. Bremen radar. I didn't realize the Jetstar had
Escort 4217,
auto start stuff, fancy pants stuff.
Hello, 300, Escort 4217.
I'll be darned. Well, that's probably good.
Lufthansa 1926, contact München radar on 133.230, bye-bye.
Where's Jeffrey?
Well, hello, Jeffrey B. By the way, I was enjoying your air van stream the other day, Jeffrey B. That was quite nice.
Escort 4217, contact Bremen, correction, contact what is it? It's Maastricht. So Escort 4217, contact Maastricht on 134.710, bye-bye. Roger, 134710, Escort 4217.
That's awesome, man. That is so awesome.
Lufthansa 226, Bremen radar, hello, identified, climb to flight level 240. Lufthansa 6, climbing flight level 240.
Sorry guys, I'm just trying to stay locked in here. We are approaching the München airspace, and it's historically a fairly busy place, and we're obviously in an aircraft that is a little on the older side, so I'm just trying to look ahead and see if there's anything here that, you know, we're gonna possibly have to worry about. Doesn't look horrible here. We kind of come in, we join this left downwind, we turn inbound. These guys, no, I don't think they're holding, so that's good. And we don't have a ton of guys coming in. There's some people coming in from the south, you know, so we're gonna be okay, I think. But I'm just trying to make sure we have all our ducks in a row. Now we're still up here, so we got a ways yet. We've got, you know, 42 minutes, but it's a bit of a heightened level of readiness here you got to have, I think. Uh-oh. Go to Bear. And he's struggling.
With their 50 mile Klima, are you back on frequency?
Plus, I like just listening to the European ATC, man. Those guys, they do such a good job. Grabbing ourselves a nice little sunset. Weather in München looks to be pretty good. Light winds, cav okay. No SIGMETs. Heck of a lot different from what we had flying into Lake Hood, or attempting to fly into Lake Hood. We only made it as far as Tin Creek. Hey, Downwind Sim, quick question for you. Do you remember on the last Scenery Savers when we were working on McGrath? Hey, Clear to Land Soft, welcome back. Hello. And you remember how it was drawn that little ring around the airport? Well, apparently that's something that's happening now with our Bush airports, because that was also in my Minchimina airport, as well as the little Tin Creek default airport. So I don't know if that's a map enhancement thing, or it is a new version of X-Plane thing, or it's a X World thing, but I'm not liking that. it's yeah, it's a feature to make you find them easier. Well, I remember we were able to fix it. I don't remember exactly what we did to fix it, but I remember we were able to fix it. But I don't want to have to go back through all of my little bush airports and have to fix that. It's making me want to download the new beta of X-Plane and see if that was in excludes. Was it in excludes? Alright. It was exclude lines or something, wasn't it, Downwind Sim? That won't be a hard fix, I guess. But it's strange. I wonder why that's showing up all of a sudden, because I've not touched X-Plane as far as beta uploads. Updates, I mean. I have not messed with X World, and as far as I know, it's not had an update. The only thing that's been updated has been map enhancement. So, oh yeah, the exclude made it go away. Yeah, it did. I'm gonna go back and look at my McGrath scenery. But oh, it looks terrible. It looks terrible. And it more or less just kind of follows the airport boundary. Even though it doesn't totally follow the boundary, it's really strange. It's almost like map enhancement is interacting with X World, and all of them are interacting with the default sceneries, and it's just not a good. It's not a good look.
Ryanair 258, proceed direct Delta Bravo 563, descend to flight level 140. Direct Delta Bravo 563 and descend flight level 140, Ryanair 258. 58, contact Bremen radar on 126, decimal 425, bye-bye. And contact Bremen radar 126, decimal 425, Ryanair 258. Hallo, Eurowings 3 Victor, Federal 104-160 inbound Poder. Eurowings 3 Victor, Bremen radar, hello, identified, climb to flight level 280. Climbing 280, Eurowings 3 Victor.
Alright, how are we doing here? We're pretty close, about within 100 pounds or so of everything being the same. I'm going to say that's close enough for us, because if I don't turn them back on right now, it will be unbalanced in the other direction. I know I played that little silly game before, so let's turn the sound down. We haven't had very many outside views. We're just about out of daylight here, so let's go look outside for a bit and enjoy. I'm going to see if I can get a couple minutes away here for a little restroom break. At Bremen, FedEx 816 requesting about 5 minutes away from the flight deck. Perhaps he's also...
8165 minutes is approved. Report back and please be punctual.
Okay, we'll hustle, FedEx 816. Alright guys, give me a sec.
Passing 160, climbing 250. Scandinavian 55 Lima, Bremen radar, hello, identified. Ryanair 25 Quebec, Bremen radar, hello, identified. Hello, Ryanair 691 Alpha, passing Centerville 1104, Centerville 160, eastbound Oslo. Ryanair 691 Alpha, Bremen radar, hello, identified, climb to flight level 260. Climbing to Centerville 260, Ryanair 691 Alpha. FedEx 816, welcome back. FedEx 816, contact München radar on 133, decimal 230, bye bye. Scandinavian 55 Lima.
FedEx 1 for Golf, climb flight level 340. Climb 340, FedEx 1 for Golf. München radar. Postman 2 Bravo Alpha, contact Bremen 136, decimal 050, bye bye. Contact 136, decimal 050, Postman 2 Bravo Alpha, ciao. Lufthansa 2572, München, hallo, identified, direkt ankommen. Direct ankommen, Lufthansa 2572. FedEx 2 Bravo, contact Master, ich fahre in München, contact Bremen radar 125, decimal 025, just. Bremen radar 125, 025, dankeschön, tschüss. Foxtrot gegen Level 300 to Davos. Hallo, Brother Foxtrot Alpha Yankee X-Ray, München identified, direkt zum Gast. Level 360 heading. Hallo, Lufthansa Force Alpha München identified. FedEx 816 München in low radar contact. München Servus, Lufthansa Lima Charlie, Flight Level 197. So, jetzt haben wir alle eingesammelt. erstmal, glaube ich. Lufthansa 3 Lima Charlie, München identified. Climb flight level 290. Climb level 290, Lufthansa 3 Lima Charlie. Lufthansa 6 Charlie Fox, descent level 220. Descent level 220, Lufthansa 6 Charlie Fox. Austrian 1 Alpha Echo, contact Maastricht 134, decimal 710, tschüss. 134, 710, tschüss, schönen Abend. Gleichfalls, FedEx 1 for Golf, forward to Bremen 136, decimal 05.
Slanty, I'm pretty much a pro streamer. I basically just said I got my protein shake and my Diet Pepsi. Let's see if we can make it down to München. We were having a little trouble getting checked in there, but all is good. All is good. We've got semi-balanced fuel tanks at this point, and I'm happy with that. I am thinking that perhaps a little bit of extra lighting might not be a terrible thing at this point. We are getting a little bit dark. Yeah, that looks nice. I don't think we need that quite yet. Yeah. No, I'm such an old man anymore. I don't feel old until I realize that, I have to go to the bathroom like every 12 minutes. And so I'm muting when I do that, and I forget to. Then I feel old because I forget to unmute. It's a terrible situation. Okay, y'all. I need an ATIS. My kingdom for an ATIS. Do we have it? DDM. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. All right. What do we have here for Munich? Information. Lima. We've got expecting vectors for independent parallel ILSs. This is to the 8s. So 8 left, 8 right. I wonder what makes the most sense for us. Let's have a look here. Yeah. Okay, Jeffrey. That's maybe more like me. Like once the system starts going, it's like, yeah. It just happens, and then once I think you just drain the tanks, right, and then you're good to go. Okay, so let's take a look at the airport here and see if we can figure out where is our cargo. So our cargo terminal's down here, so it'd be helpful for us if we could get runway 8 right. Because otherwise it's going to be quite a taxi situation here. So I think we'll request 8 right. They'll probably give it to us because they'll recognize that we're a cargo aircraft. Clear. Everybody has that same problem. Clear to land soft. It's a blessing getting gray hair, man. That's what the Bible says. Alright, so I'm gonna pick out ILS runway 8 right, and I don't know where that's coming from. And then if we have to change, we can change because it's an ILS either way. So it doesn't matter. However, let's get that information in here for us. ILS 8 right. We've got a frequency of 109.3. We've got a course, an approach course of 080. Okay, that'll be set. That'll be good. We've got decision height of 200, decision altitude 1686. I think we'll put the decision height in, yeah. So 200. Okay, perfect. 1023 is going to be the QNH when we get there. Set that right there just to remember. Alright, that's going to be fine. So we're expecting on the Landu. Expecting on the Landu 2 Alpha arrival that we need to slow down to 280, which that shouldn't be a problem, and we need to be below 130 at Landu. There is a hold here we need to be ready for. We'll have to fly manually to send 340 FedEx 816. Okay. So I just adjusted that right here. 340, we're going to go vertical speed descent, and it should hold that speed fairly well. Anyway, we'll be ready for that hold at Landu. It's a left-hand turning hold with an inbound course of 213. We do have a timer and everything over here that we can do. I'm assuming it's going to be a 2-minute hold, so we'll be ready for that because there is that possibility. But that's kind of the only restriction, and then everything else is given by ATC. So right now, heading down to 340, kind of as that first little step. Now, since we're heading down the hill just a little bit, I'm going to nudge this speed up. That first speed restriction is 280, so I'm gonna put that in for us. I don't want to be too fast, but on the other hand, I definitely don't want to slow people down. I'd rather be told to slow down, I guess.
FedEx 816, contact Praha, radar 120.275.
120.275. Have a good day, FedEx 816.
Same to you, Lufthansa 257.
Praha Radar, good evening, FedEx 816 out of 360 descending 340.
FedEx 816, hello, Praha Radar identified. Eurowings 105, fly heading 140 due to traffic.
Heading 140, Eurowings 104.
Pressure on
Eurowings 105 Alpha, contact wind radar 134.440, bye-bye.
13440, thank you, see you, Eurowings 104 Alpha.
As we go.
Eurowings 26 Yankee, descent flight level 170.
Descent flight level 170.
Alright, so flaps will be flaps 3124.
fuel. Oh, yes. Enunciate the words. Alternative.
Second cross check. Second cross check.
Landing lights to go. We're not quite there yet. Okay. Man, I tell you, I think one of the biggest challenges of flying in Europe is just knowing what frequency you have to tune. And just look at everything that's going on right here. You just have to really be mindful of that. And don't be afraid to ask if you miss it. It's very rare that they'll give you one that's not on the list there, but if you're like me, you're not ready to write it down or type it down or anything like that, so you just have to listen.
Eurowings 26 Yankee, contact Praha radar 127.580, bye-bye.
But there's a lot of action over here, which is also what makes it fun to fly over here.
Future Praha identified, stand by shortly.
Pretty bird. Yeah, can you say pretty bird? Pretty bird. Yes, pretty bird.
Eurowings 89 Whiskey, proceed direct approach, descent flight level 170.
Direct approach and descent 170, Eurowings 89 Whiskey. Circle 152, goes coming.
152, climb to flight level 280.
I think you know, Downwind Sim, the answer to that question.
Okay, 15, flight level 310, cross Budex level 340 or below.
We're such a bunch of nerds. I love it.
Two stations just to make sure previous instruction.
I am quite looking forward to what you end up doing, by the way, with the ball bearing sound clip that I gave you. Slanty's fast, man. You gotta watch out. That guy, sneaky fast.
Good evening, Lieutenant. Tango room and 6 turning 300 to beekeep.
London 3 Tango Roma, good evening, radar identified. KLM 133.
Oh no.
Contact 133.410.
That's not good, Downwind Sim. Yes. I really don't care if they're mad at you. I just don't want them to be mad at me. So.
127.580,
Slanty, it's kind of tough these days because there's not a lot of distraction. You can't be watching college sports. Your baseball game, you know, they don't start till later tonight. It's tough, man. You need things to distract you.
On 589, I confirm you will be able to cross Budex level 340 or below. Roger. So contact wind radar 134.440.
He didn't sound very convinced about that. Very well. Well, we're as ready as we can be, you guys. It's just a matter now of making sure we're talking to the right people, managing our airspeed. This thing handles ILS approaches quite well. You saw our landing performance. We're going to be flaps 30. So we're reffing at 124, approach speed 132. I'm probably going to make that, I'm probably just going to make that 134 just for easy math. And we should be good. Spoilers will be auto. I think we'll do a medium auto brake, 5,000 feet. We got tons of runway in München, so that's not an issue. It's maybe slightly early, but we'll put the ignitions to flight start.
FedEx 816, when ready, descent to reach flight level 250 by Vezup, squawk 1431.
Alright, when ready, down to flight level 250 by Vezup, and was it 3541 on the squawk, FedEx 816?
Squawk 1431.
Not even close. 1431, FedEx 816.
Alright, very good evening. We are 5 Mike Kilo, flat level 220.
Okay. 250. We're just going to start going down right now.
Just a low K9 that Romeo arrival and descending to flight level 170. We are 5 Mike Kilo.
And again, we'll do vertical speed descent here. Generally speaking, about 1500 gets the job done. Vesub is our next waypoint coming up. We got 28 miles to get there, so what do I need? 9,000 in 25 miles. That's going to be close. That's actually going to be close. I might nudge it to 2,000 feet per minute, and we're okay if we gather a little too much airspeed here. We can bleed it off by the time we make that turn. So 250 set, and all the altitude is armed. We're doing all right. Starting to get a little framey here. 50, 50, 60, I can live with that. It's also my understanding, I didn't really realize this, that when you flying at night is tougher on the frames than flying during the day. So if we get too much of a frame hit, we'll force the time change.
Maybe 08.
So downwind sim, why would that be?
We got 0 but no iris.
Is it because you're
So probably other approach for runway 08.
more to render, like all the lights and things, I guess? I guess I thought maybe it was a trade-off because you didn't have, I guess you still have all the ortho, even though you don't see it, right? Well, this will be a good test of the NASA computer. It's supposed to be built just for this, so let's find out. It's almost a year old, so it's probably already obsolete.
Wizard 5 Mike Kilo, contact Praha radar 127.580.
127.580, Wizard 5 Mike Kilo, bye bye.
FedEx 816, contact 129.1. Bye bye.
129.1. Have a good night. FedEx 816.
November 3 Tango.
Munchen radar. Good evening. FedEx 816 out of 28.6 descending 250.
FedEx 816 München, servus, identified descent to flight level 170 to cross QFATS at level and speed 290 or greater.
Alright, descend 170 to be level at Tusto with a speed of 290 or greater. FedEx 816.
FedEx 816 reach level 170 by QFATS.
Oh, sorry, by QFATS. FedEx 816. Alright.
Correct.
Man, they give you a lot. Now, let's see. So I need to lose 10,000 by QFATS. 10 times 3 is 30. We got 45 to run. We should be good. Soren, nice to see you. Short hello. Short hello back at you, brother. Hope you're well.
1848 for higher 133615.
Ah, you know, I didn't think about the lit textures. That makes sense then. Well, we're still going to do it. I don't care. I like the world at night. So there. Nanner nanner boo boo.
KLM 1848, go ahead.
Contact 133.615.
Other I will contact on 133.615.
Well, you have been working too long. I think you need to take a break there. Clear to land. I'm actually pretty happy that it stayed as light as it has for as long as it has, because it was already kind of sunset-esque when we departed Stockholm.
Contact 125, this is 140, plus 6 Robert Charlie, danke, ciao.
Contact Cargo 135, contact München Radar 133.615.
133.615, Aufsteller Cargo 135, ciao.
EV 1405, München Radar identified, climb to flight level 300, proceed direct inlet.
Ah, that's so cool, Soren. Have a safe flight, my friend.
Proceed direct Radli.
Servus, Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo, flight 283, descending 250, reaching at Vesup.
3 Tango Romeo, München Radar, Servus, identified, descent to flight level 200.
Descent flight 200, Lufthansa 3 Tango
Alright, 17 set. Altitude select armed. And 290. Minimum 290. I like the sound of that.
I confirm Lufthansa 9er Charlie Papa or 3 Charlie Papa? 9er Charlie Papa. Okay, dann die Frequenz bitte nochmal.
So we'll even go a little more.
340.
I tell you what, we'll go. It's an even 300.
Climbing level 240, Austin 30 Michael.
So we're going to request ILS runway 8 right, which will give us a left-hand turnoff if we are successful. 128030. Have a good one, FedEx 816. 128030.
6,000 initiated, 1023 to faster.
Lufthansa 40 Romeo, descend to flight level 100.
Down to 100.
I don't know what the transition level is here. Luncheon radar, hello. FedEx 816 out of 180.
FedEx 816 München, hello, identified. Descend to flight level 110, clear to Landu 08 transition.
Descend to flight level 110 and the Landu to Alpha transition. FedEx 816.
FedEx 816 negative, not the Landu to Alpha Star, just the Landu 08 transition.
Oh, okay. Landu 08 transition. FedEx 816. Crap, I don't know what that is.
Lufthansa 3 Lima Charlie, descend to 6000 feet, 1023.
Descending 6,000 feet, climb 1023, Lufthansa 3 Lima Charlie.
All right.
Lufthansa 3 for Yankee, contact München, arrival.
Let's have a look here.
There's an 830 calls on all leaches.
11820 calls on all leaches. Remain to the right.
Transition.
Lufthansa 40 Romeo, reduce speed 220 knots, descend to flight level 80.
220 knots.
Oh boy. Landu 8.
Lufthansa 3 Lima Charlie, contact arrival on 118. There's an 830 calls on all leaches.
Landu. Is this us? This is pretty much what we're doing here. Landu up to Mick. To Rokill. And it's possible we'll come back here and all the way down. Okay, I think we're okay. I think what we have is good. Let me take that out and let's reselect that and just make sure. So Landu to Alpha and runway. It doesn't really give me any. Yeah, it just gives me that. So, so we have Mick, and I guess it's possible they could drop us down here. Radar FedEx 816. Quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, unfamiliar with the transition that you're regarding. I just want to make sure I have everything in correctly. So, after Landu, would our next waypoint be Mike India Quebec?
FedEx 816 negative. After Landu, Delta Mike 428, and thereafter most likely Delta Mike 420.
Okay, we see that now. We'll make sure we have that in the FMC here. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
And
all
right, so we do need to. All right, we'll get rid of that guy. Can we? I don't know how to. All right, there's a data status waypoint. Okay, here we go. All right, I think there's a way to get rid of this guy here. Yes, and then we go Delta Mike 428. Oh, that's just crazy enough to work, guys. Oh, baby. And then
FedEx 816 resume normal speed.
Resuming normal speed, FedEx. Normal speed, FedEx 816.
Lufthansa 40 Romeo, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1023.
Okay, slowing it down. 250. And okay, we got Landu. Hopefully, we're going to turn south here, and then 420. All right, so let's try this here. Delta Mike 420. Enter. Oh gosh, dang it. Delta Mike 420. Enter, and then.
FedEx 816, reduce speed 250 knots.
Alright, slowing to 250, Delta, or FedEx 816.
408, turn right heading
189, descending 170, reaching at Kufat, information line.
Oh, baby.
Eurowings 408, turn right heading 260.
Eurowings 408, right heading 260.
Hey, we're making the turn. Oh, baby.
Der Triple 2, hallo. Der 3 Tango Romeo, hallo, cleared Landu 08.
I think we might. That was a last minute swap, and I didn't know if that was going to work, so that is awesome.
Triple 2 cleared.
And then hopefully we're going to turn. We should be making a right-hand turn to 420. Yes. Oh, baby. Check my DMs. Okay, I will. So looks I got to just make sure I get everything where it should be here. Okay.
FedEx 816, reduce speed 230 knots, descend to flight level 80.
All right, reducing speed 230 and flight level 80. FedEx 816.
Hello, Lufthansa 108.
Lufthansa 108, hello, cleared Roki 08 transition.
And we're going down about 1,200. I think I'm going to just let it settle here. And I'm going to do some speed brakes here so we slow down.
Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo, descend to flight level 110.
Descend level 110, Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo.
Boy, the trim is working overtime right now. Come on, girl. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Lufthansa 222, descend to flight level 100, reduce speed 240 knots.
So radio nav is coming up.
Speed first.
Excuse me. I'm going to set heading to 260. And we're going to go to heading mode. We're going to go to radio nav. Okay, speed looks good.
Descend,
Lufthansa 108, descend to flight level 0.
Okay, how are we doing?
Flight level 80, Lufthansa 108.
Okay, landing checklist to go. There's our airport.
Lufthansa 40 Romeo, new QNH 1024.
1024, 40 Romeo.
Okay.
FedEx 816, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1024.
6,000, 1024, FedEx 816.
Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo, reduce speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo.
Lufthansa 40 Romeo, turn right heading 260.
Right 260, 40 Romeo.
40 Romeo, contact arrival on 118-830, calls on only, schönen Abend.
118-830, calls on only, Lufthansa 40 Romeo, danke gleichfalls.
816, reduce speed 220 knots.
220, FedEx 816.
Lufthansa 222, descend to flight level 80, reduce speed 220 knots.
In the process of reducing speed and descend to flight level 80,
Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo, descend to flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo.
FedEx 816, contact arrival on 118-830, calls on only, goodbye.
118-830, FedEx 816, see ya.
Eurowings 408, turn left heading 150. Eurowings 408, left turn heading 150. Lufthansa 40 Romeo, descend 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet, 40 Romeo. Lufthansa 3 Mike Charlie, 120505.
Kind of drifting a little bit here. I'm going to adjust.
Lufthansa 3, Lima Charlie 7 miles in Trail Heavy Airbus 330, contact tower 120505.
120505, Lufthansa 3, Lima Charlie, tschüss.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo, tower 118705.
118705 for Lufthansa 4 Charlie Bravo.
Eurowings 408, turn left heading 120.
Left turn heading 120, Eurowings 408.
Lufthansa 1935, hallo.
Lufthansa 135, follow 08 right. X408 descent 4000 feet, 1000 feet per minute or greater.
Eurowings 408 descent 4000, 1000 feet per minute or greater.
FedEx 816, hello.
5,
shoot.
speed 240 knots or less.
1835, 240 or less.
Eurowings 408, turn left heading 110.
I think I'm just going to wait for him to contact me.
Eurowings 408, left turn heading 110, cleared LS to right left.
FedEx 816, hello.
FedEx 816, good evening. For runway 08 left, descent 5000 feet, QNH 1024.
5,000 feet. Any chance for 08 right, FedEx 816?
Negative, not tonight.
All right, 8 left. Rats. Okay.
Lufthansa 4 to Romeo, turn left heading 170.
Left 174 to Romeo.
Lufthansa 1835, turn right 050, intercept localizer at right, call me established.
All that should do is change my localizer. Nothing else. So 1095. Okay, and we are picking up both the localizer and the glide slope, so that's good. Just has a little bit of a longer taxi is all. That's all right.
Good day, Lufthansa 009, descending 5000.
Lufthansa 009, good evening, descent 4000 feet, ILS 08 right.
Descend 4000 and ILS 08 right to Lufthansa 009.
Lufthansa 1835, descent 4000, 1000 or greater.
Lufthansa 1835, 4000 with 1000 or greater.
Eurowings 408, speed 170 knots.
All right, kind of back on track here.
Eurowings 408, 170, okay, time to 5.
Eurowings 408, tower 118705.
Go flaps 5.
Eurowings 408, tower 11805.
Cruise at level 70.
Lufthansa 446.
Confirm your departure.
Affirmative.
This is arrival, sir. Your departure is as charted in München. Break, Lufthansa 4 to Romeo, turn left heading 100, intercept localizer at left.
Left 100, clear intercept localizer 8 left 4 to Romeo.
Lufthansa 1835, out of 4000, cleared ILS 08 right, speed 190 knots.
Lufthansa 1835, speed 190, out of 4000, cleared LS 8 right.
Lufthansa 4 to Romeo, any left turn to intercept is approved.
4 to Romeo, das passt.
Lufthansa 9 at Yankee, descent 4000 feet at 2000 feet per minute or greater.
Descending 4000 feet, 2000 feet per minute or greater, Lufthansa 9 at Yankee.
Lufthansa 009, turn right heading 300.
Right heading 300, Lufthansa 009.
Lufthansa 4 to Romeo, speed 170 knots until 5 miles final.
70 to 5, 4 to Romeo, established localizer 8 left.
Lufthansa 4 to Romeo, cleared ILS 8 left.
Cleared ILS 8 left, 4 to Romeo.
Lufthansa 1835, 120505.
Lufthansa 1835, 120505.
Lufthansa 4 to Romeo, 18705, tschüss.
Oh, 18705, 4 to Romeo, ciao, verdammt.
FedEx 816, turn left heading 170.
Left turn 170, FedEx 816.
Approach Lufthansa 009, are we clear for free speed?
Lufthansa 009, I maintain 220 knots.
Maintain 220, Lufthansa 009.
FedEx 816, speed 200.
Speed 200, FedEx 816.
FedEx 816, turn left heading 110, intercept localizer 8 left, call me established.
All right, continue the turn 110 to intercept the localizer. We'll give you a call established, FedEx 816.
Lufthansa 108.
Lufthansa 108, hello, 08 left,
Okay.
continue descent 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet, Lufthansa 108.
Servus, Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo.
Water breaks.
Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo, 08 left, descent 5,000 feet.
Mission. Flight start.
08 left, 5,000 feet, Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo.
Landing gear.
Hold on.
Lufthansa 009, turn right, heading 350.
Sorry, right 350, Lufthansa 27.
Localizer alive.
Lufthansa 98 Yankee, turn right, heading 050, cleared ILS 08 right out of 4,000 feet.
Right turn heading 050, cleared ILS 08 right out of 4,000 feet, Lufthansa 980.
Lufthansa 009, turn right, 050, cleared ILS 08 right.
Right 050 and cleared for the ILS 08 right, Lufthansa 209.
FedEx 816 established.
FedEx 816, thank you, cleared full ILS 8 left, speed 170 knots, 5 miles final.
Cleared ILS 8 left and 170 to 5. FedEx 816.
Lufthansa 108, turn left heading 350.
Left 350, Lufthansa 108.
Sorry, Lufthansa 108, I'm confused, turn left heading 170.
Left heading 170, Lufthansa 108.
Lufthansa 98
Okay.
Yankee, reduce 190 knots.
Reduce to speed 190 knots, Lufthansa.
Okay, we're on the glide.
FedEx 816, tower 18705, take care.
18705, FedEx 816, see ya.
Lufthansa 009, speed 190 knots.
Speed 190 knots 209.
Tower, good evening. FedEx 816, ILS 8 left.
FedEx 816, good evening, number 2.
Number 2. Okay. I might get a gear horn warning here if I go flaps
20.
20. We're going to go flaps 30.
Apple 6, proceeding line up. Sure. Lufthansa 4 Romeo, expect lane clearance, proceeding traffic is immediately departing for length ahead of you. Yep, expect lane clearance.
Okay, right hand turn out.
Enter at 666, runway 08 left, cleared immediate takeoff, wind 070 degrees, 3 knots.
Somebody right in front of me here. That's all right.
Runway 08 left then.
Gear is down. Down. In. Green light. Flaps 25.
Speed brakes.
Following 408, hotel of Mike, disregard, sorry.
One moment.
Flaps.
Flaps 25. Green light.
Hydraulics.
Flaps 30.
Normal. Landing checklist. Complete.
124, 134 is what we want on the...
Lufthansa 4 Romeo at left, cleared.
And we are 5 miles.
Command 8 left for Hotel Romeo.
What did I say? 144? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
FedEx 816, reduce final speed.
Reduce final speed, FedEx 816. If we go missed, we climb left-hand turn up to 5,000. That's set. Left-hand turn.
666, thanks for expediting. You identified the by for frequency change.
All right.
Frequency change, thank you. Enter 66. And at 666, contact now München Rider 123.9005. Goodbye. 123.9005. Enter 66, thank you.
Still not clear to land. Tower, FedEx 816, just confirm. Are we clear to land?
Not yet, traffic is vacating now.
Roger. I don't see him. He must be down there.
FedEx 816, 1070 degrees, 3 knots, 08 left, clear to land.
0 left, clear to land, FedEx 816.
500.
Romeo, right on Mike, ground 121, liner 8, tschüss.
Landing.
Right on Mike, 4 Romeo. Affirm on November, there's construction work. Ah, stimmt, dann right on Mike, and 121, line 80, Lufthansa 4 Romeo.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Hit the nose down, boys. Come on. Come on.
Mission Commando, Lufthansa 108 at 8 miles 0.
Alright, we're good, I think.
Lufthansa 108, hello, departing Airbus 330 is ahead of you, full length.
Let's get out the way here.
We'll go brake call. Counter reverse.
Okay.
Mission Tower Service, Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo, ILS 08 left.
Lufthansa 3 Tango Romeo, Tower Service.
Okay. We are vacated. Okay. Oh, I gotta keep going a little bit, maybe. I think we're all right.
Lufthansa 108, no departing traffic ahead of you, 1070 degrees, 3 knots, 08 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 08 left, Lufthansa 108.
At 108, high speed is kindly appreciated.
High speed until, Lufthansa 108.
Okay, should be handed off to ground here.
Munich Tower, good evening, Shamrock 1 X-ray.
And there's 5 grounds, so we'll hold off here.
Hello, after next landing, Lufthansa, Airbus 320, line up runway 08 left behind.
All right.
After landing traffic, line up and wait behind, Shamrock 1 X-ray. FedEx 816, contact ground 121, decimal 980, turn right on Mike, goodbye.
Right on Mike, and 121980, FedEx 816, see ya. Alright, that's right turn on Mike, that's this one right here. And I feel like we should go ahead and get the APU going. Okay, well, we'll take a look here and see how this went.
150, contact tower, 118, 705, calls and only service.
Tight turn.
150, contact tower, 118, 705, calls and only service.
Oh, tight turn. Got it.
With the tower, call sign only, Fastway 150, cheers, bye-bye.
Ground hello, FedEx 816 on Mike.
FedEx 816, München ground service, taxi to entry, November 1 via Mike, Alpha 4.
Mike and Alpha 4, FedEx 816. Okay.
München ground, Callum 155.
That gets us to Whiskey 1.
Would like intersection Alpha
All right.
4 if possible.
All right.
1551 München ground service, taxi to holding point 8 left via Alpha 4.
How's that doing? We're doing good there. We got APU power
Holding point 8 left
for when we need it.
Callum 1551.
And yeah, cut across Whiskey 1 to the cargo area.
705, calls and only service. 118, 705.
We did it. Kind of fun. All right, here's Alpha 9, or sorry, Alpha 6 coming up. Alpha 4 is our next left-hand turn. Get to see some dudes coming in for a landing. That was a good time. Hey, Ibanez, Daddy, Papa. Congrats again, Joe. Man, I'm so happy. So happy for you. Hope Sam's doing well.
Contact tower 118.705, calls and only service.
Was it an all-night thing? Or did it kind of start rolling this morning? Or give me details, whatever you want to share. If you don't want to share anything, you don't have to. Doesn't matter. I'm just happy for you, dude.
Ground, red nose 4501, Alpha 12.
Windows 4501, München ground service, taxi entry November 1 via Mike Alpha 4.
All right, we got Alpha 4 coming up here.
Confirm Alpha 4.
Alpha 4, roger, red nose 4501.
Cut across, Whiskey 1. Probably get handed off to a different ground controller. Kind of fun watching these planes come in.
FedEx 816, contact apron 121.780 service.
121.780, FedEx 816, good night.
München ground, hello.
Apron, hello, FedEx 816 on Whiskey 1.
FedEx 816, München apron, hello. Continue via Whiskey 1 to Sierra 5, expect stand 902.
Whiskey 1, Sierra 5, and stand 902, FedEx 816. Alright, now can we find, where the heck is 902? Oh, it's the second one in there. Okay, cool. Very nice. Alright, well, you're welcome. And thanks for the pop in. Hugs to your lovely bride and your newborn daughter. She looks beautiful. We just crushed a baggage cart guy. And I look forward to talking to you more, man. Frames held up pretty good. I dropped to about 30, I think was the lowest I saw. Otherwise it was mid 40s to kind of low 50s. So that was pretty good. We're about to take out another baggage dude. Ah, see how he slowed down to kind of tease us, and then he sped back up. Alright, well, we're going to get around to 902. We're going to shut down. I'm going to take a quick bio break, as Jeffrey would say. And we've got one more flight to do. We're going to load up in the Cessna 150 at Redfield and fly to Clark County. I'm going to imagine that he doesn't want us to run into the lefty cargo here. Somebody else coming in. I think he should wait on us. Don't you? Silix, thanks for posting those pictures, man. I really appreciate it. Can't wait to take a look here.
FedEx 816, right turn on Sierra, join Sierra 4.
Sierra 4, FedEx 816. Keep hitting the wrong button. Private messages, cool. I'm looking forward to it.
Left Sierra, right Sierra 5, Condor 5, Bravo.
So Sierra 4 is this first one here, I believe.
FedEx 816, 902 via Romeo.
Alright, 902 via Romeo, FedEx 816.
Concept Lufthansa 1835 on Sierra for Sierra 2.
I need to get an actual scenery for Munchen, man. I really like this airport.
1835 Romeo stand 605 Alpha, merci.
No replay on this one. I hope it's okay. I am, my back teeth are floating, if you know what I mean.
5 Lima Bravo, taxi to stand 116 via Whiskey 1, Charlie 4 and Echo 1.
Alright, it's a second little cargo ramp area here. So the first one is 901 and the second one is 902.
Keep it 3 X-ray Alpha, keep it rolling and contact ground 121.980, goodbye.
Ground on 121.980, speed bed 3 X-ray Alpha, thanks.
And the cargo ramp is pretty much ours. There's 901. Next one is ours. 902. Let's turn some stuff off here, shall we?
Good evening, Turkish Log Pod for 10-1-6-3, request for start.
This is going to have to be close enough, you guys, because I need to use the restroom.
Yeah, affirmative.
Roger, damage reset. Now the pushback is approved. Face south on
Roger, approved business south orange line, Turkish Log 5. Apron Red Nose 4501 holding short of November Alpha 4.
Red Nose 4501, Martin, apron, hello, expect stand 119, I have 1 outbound.
I think 119, Red Nose 4501.
Red Nose 4501, taxi stand 119 via November 1, Whiskey 1, Charlie 3 and Echo 1, Blue Line.
Taxi stand 119 via November 1, Whiskey 1, Charlie 3, Echo 1, Blue Line, Red Nose 4501.
Lufthansa 135 ist am Blocks, vielen Dank und schönen Abend noch, John.
Danke fürs Fliegen und 6 CD8, ja.
Oh, sorry about that, you guys. It was a code yellow, if you know what I mean. Much better. Let's finish the process here. Let's see. We need to get back on the auxiliary power unit and cut off. All right, there we go. You got to go after looking at the pics. All right, let's take a look. See what old Zilix has sent us. Keep in mind he's in the air right now. Hey, yo, look at that sunset slash, I guess it'd be sunset. No, sunrise. Oh man, that's pretty sweet. You like that HUD? You keep the HUD down the whole time? Wow. Traffic. Descend. Clear of conflict. Oh, that's from a different time. Those are pretty awesome, dude. Thank you for sharing those, Soren. I really appreciate that. And again, safe flights. Thanks for checking in. I know you're super busy, but I appreciate you checking in. Always good to chat with you, dude. All right, guys. We have one more flight to do, and then I must get to work on some on some honeydews here. So let's make a little switcheroo. We're going to hop in the Cessna 150. And for those of you that own this aircraft, this is the V-Sky Labs, sorry, the V-Flight Air Cessna 150. And why am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is. All right, V-Flight Air. We want my custom 11816. And we're going to go disconnect there. Let's go to Redfield. I don't remember the code for that. Redfield. 1 Delta 8. And I've got, of course, got my spot set up here just in case. We'll go real time, real weather. I think it's a fairly nice day in South Dakota right now. But so while this is loading, I'll tell you the story behind why I'm flying this today. So again, for those of you that were here earlier, you kind of heard this already, but them's my shoes came and showed a link, or shared a link, I should say, that had information about the brand spanking new Just Flight Cessna 150 that has now been rebuilt completely for X-Plane 12. And so, of course, he made the usual cat lady jokes. And anyway, so we ended up having a conversation about that. I was kind of looking into that plane because I have heard good things about it, but just had never pulled the trigger because it's $43 or something like that. Fairly pricey for a Cessna 150. But I thought, oh, well, maybe it'll be worth looking at. Well, then somebody else chimed in and said, well, what about the V-Flight Air one? Does it work? Oh, man, I got to so I reinstalled this bad boy. So stand by for a second. We're gonna give it the code. So anyway, Beaver 524 Echo Alpha said, well, what about the V-Flight Air ones? Is it still working? And nobody really knew. So I said, oh, what the heck? I'll pop on and give it a little test flight, and we'll see. And sure enough, this sucker, it actually worked really, really well. I was very happy because I like this Cessna 150. First of all, it's the only 150, true 150 that we have. Everything else is essentially a 152, so that's kind of cool. But I like the V-Flight Air stuff. It's just like, I don't know, it's just got a different feel to it, and it was the one I picked up back in the day, and I've just kind of stuck with it. And so I was really happy that it's still going and still flying nicely. Everything seems to be working well. I'm not on the latest beta, just so you know, but this will be this will give you a feel, I guess, for what it looks like. So back to Redfield. Sorry, I'm working on a little family situation. But anyway, so here we are. We are in the V-Flight Air Cessna 150, and we're going to be doing a little flight, like I say, from, this is Redfield, South Dakota, to Clark County. So 1 Delta 8 to 8 Delta 7. So a pretty short flight, 35 miles. We're not going to be doing 450. I would say if we're doing 90, that's probably going to be pretty good. So it'll be a half an hour or so. We're just going to follow highway whatever 212 from Redfield westbound past Frankfort, past my old hometown of Doland, past Raymond, and over here to Clark, and make a landing at Clark County. So anyway, that's the plan, Stan, and yeah, let me just walk you through the process here. Like, if you don't have this plane, and yes, there's some concern about V-Flight Air. I get that. They currently are without a lead developer, and I was never able. I tried to check ChatGPT to see what the story was. I thought I had heard something somewhere along the line that their lead developer either had some serious health issues or maybe had passed away, and that was why they were without. They are currently like looking for someone to step in, so they're not ready to call it quits, but there's been nobody that's been around to update this for a while. It did get an update for X-Plane 12, and so it does have that going for it. And so anyway, I'm just going to show you all the little features here. So it has the panel options here. You can do the commuter, you can do the commuter with GPS, you can say hi to Beethoven, or you can just do the basic trainer option, which it just gives you kind of like basic radio options and no autopilot. I am going to pick an autopilot because I think the autopilot's kind of cool, and I'm actually going to pick this because I want to see if my TDS still works. Yes, I know that's overkill, but anyway. Oh, and I also need to update. Well, you know what? We're not going to worry about updating the stream title just yet, but we'll update the stuff that we have here in Chatbot. All right, so South Dakota Cessna and a little VFR. What do we say? 1 Delta 8 to 8 Delta 7 VFR. Okay, awesome. So one of the questions from one of the guys in the chat was, does the walk around work? Well, yes, you'll be happy to know that it does. We're going to do it right now. So we want to remove the rudder gust lock. If installed, though it's not installed. We'll disconnect the tie down and we'll check to make sure that's working. That's good. We'll also check the elevator. That looks good. We will come over here to the aileron and check that. That's really good. We will disconnect the wing tie down and the chocks. And then we're going to check the fuel here. So click up here. So there's lots of stuff on the walk around to check. And the fuel is a little low on this side, actually. So we'll have to check that. We don't have that installed. That's where we would take off the windscreen. Let's check the oil here. And the oil looks kind of dark, but as far as amount, it looks okay. We will remove the nose chock and the plugs there. Checking also to see that that's in good shape, and it is. All right, over here, visually check the fuel on this side and see what do we have here. About the same, so they're balanced at least. It's just that both sides happen to be kind of low. We'll need some fuel. And I don't think we take off. Yeah, pitot cover comes off now, and as does the tie down, as do the chocks. We check again. Aileron movement. We would remove the chock over here now if we wanted to as well. And then that's it. That's us. We're in. We're cool. So that's the walk around feature. Pretty nice. Load manager, typical load manager. You got me in there. I am I'm north of 170. I think I was about 2. I might have been about 230 this morning. I don't know. We'll see. 232. Fuel, 4 gallons apiece. That's not probably, well, that probably would be enough. But you know what? In a Cessna, you'd probably just top it all the way up. So 13 gallons. 13 gallons. And that looks good. And that does have a nice little checklist. It's kind of hard to read the checklist, but if you take it out of the mode and you make it a standalone, you can actually make it a little bit bigger. And I won't do that because when I click on stuff, this goes away when it's in this mode. So I'm going to keep it in. I'm going to keep it in windowed mode here. And again, I don't think I can. Yeah, you can't really. I guess you can make it a little bigger. So we're going to start here and just work our way through the checklist. It's hard to start. It's cranky. It's finicky, and that's really cool as well. So control lock is coming off. Ignition right now is off. Master switch. I'm going to get rid of those. We're gonna put the master switch on, and we're gonna check fuel gauge, and they both show full, so that's good. That's all. I mean, technically, I think you'd go outside and you check your lights and all that good stuff, but we're not going to. However, I am going to put the beacon on, as well as the nav lights. Papers are on board. Yep, we got the papers there, and we're good. So, seatbelt harnesses all good. Fuel shutoff valve. That needs to be turned on. Do I have my... Oh, I don't have my... I got to redo my my viewpoints here. So what I have done in the past is I have set this up as though I was the CFI. And so I think I'm going to do that again. That was kind of fun, actually. So I'm the CFI, and this is going to be my home viewpoint. Then I'm going to be looking at this stuff as my, let me get rid of you for just a second. This is always my number 1 view. My number 2 view is generally looking down here at whatever's down on the floor. We want to be able to see the fuel. So I'm going to make that my number 2 view. And right now the fuel is, it's horizontal. Oh, do I have a flashlight on? Maybe, I don't know why this is, I don't know why this is showing like a flashlight. Anyway, that's off. This is on. So we're going to be fine there. My number 3 view typically is over here. But since I'm over here, well, you know what? Maybe we'll do that anyway. We'll have this be the number 3 view, and then our number 4 view is looking out the left-hand side here. The number 5 view is always looking at the major whatever avionics I have. The number 6 view is looking out this side, the right. 7 view is either the glare shield, if there is one, or it's this view here. So we're going to go ahead and go here with that. Number 8 would be if there was any overhead stuff. There is not. So we've got a choice for number 8. I think we'll go number 8. Kind of go back here. And... oh, actually, this is, we don't have back seats in this. That's right. So let's do this for number 8. Let's come out and we'll do like a little cinematic view here. Like the GoPro on the GoPro on the wing, the wide angle GoPro. That'll be 8. And then number 9, let's do something similar kind of over here, shall we? Oh, wait a second. It's not going to let us because the doors are closed. How about that? How about that for immersion? So let's go. Let's do something. What could we do? Where could you put a GoPro? Down here on the gear? Would that make sense? Would that be an okay view? Kind of a weird view, isn't it? Let's do this. I know the other place that you see the GoPros is on the end of the wing, but instead of that cinematic looking back, well, that's kind of what we have on the other side, isn't it? Oh well, that's all right. We'll adjust it if we don't like it. So there's the other typical one that you have. Okay, that's a 9 view. Awesome. All right, we're good. We're good. Landing view near the wheels. Yeah, I'd be afraid to put a GoPro down there with as hard as I land. Okay, so back in business. Let's get the checklist up again. And I feel like I've got a aviation flashlight going. Why do I feel like I have that? I must have. Yeah, on. I don't know. Anyway, we're good now. So before starting engines, we've got the fuel shutoff on. We're going to kill the parking brakes and reset them. And then all of our radio stuff is off. All of our switches are, except the ones we want on, are turned off. So let's do starting engine. So this is what's kind of fun. So mixture, it's pretty typical. Mixture comes to full rich. You crack the throttle and you give it a go. But what you want to do is you want to look at the temperatures. Because if it's 75 or hotter, you don't do any priming. Well, maybe you do one. If it's 50 to 74, you do 1 to 2. If it's 32 to 49, you do 3 to 4, etc., etc., etc. Right now, Redfield's temperature is 13 degrees. So that would put us in this range here. So 2 to 3 primer pumps is what we want. All right, so I got everything there. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to go 1 and 2, and you always start with the lower of the two, because if you don't, you end up flooding it. All right, so we're gonna give it a crank here. Here's your keys. Clip prop. Let's see what happens. Did I kill my battery? Oh, I don't have my batteries on. I turned them off. That's right. Okay, battery coming on. Sorry, guys. Battery on. You should know because the gyro sounds in this are next level. All right, clear prop. Oh, ha ha ha! Here I tell you, it's hard to start. She fires on the first try. It does have noise canceling headphones if you would like them. You know, it's kind of up to you. But that's a good start. Let's go back to the checklist now and let's finish off. So after start, we need to check oil pressure. Oil pressure is good. Oil temperature is low, but it'll come on up. We're going to go ahead and put the alternator on and the radio master on. That's coming up. I think I'm skipping ahead a little bit here. And then what I want to do, I think we idle at about 1,000. I think that's what we're shooting for. Yeah, about 1,000. Hey, and my TDS is working. Very good. So this is going to be just mostly for reference, guys. I don't generally use the TDS with this unit. Oh, there it is, Clark County. But it is kind of nice to have a little magenta line here, so as a backup. All right, awesome. Plus, it gives us information like what are the frequencies and the weather and stuff like that. So let's speaking of that, let's get that stuff. So what frequencies am I using? I think 122.8. Yep, let's make that active. And then how about weather? No weather data. Well, we did have some temperatures, so the temperature, we have a little sim brief weather data here, so I don't know where that's coming from, but 270 at 21, gusting 35. Oh my lord. Wow. 2985 is altimeter. Okay, 1,300, and yeah, that checks. 1309 is what the chart says. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let me clear you out of here. We're going to do the run up here in just a second. But yeah, so you might notice again, there's no real traditional autopilot where you could set your altitude and vertical speed and all that stuff. No VNav and all that good stuff here. But it's got a clock, oh, it does have some drifting here. So what are we? 050. All right, let's come down here. Let's adjust this. 050. So that means we've got a crosswind no matter how we depart. So we're going to depart runway 17. A little bit shorter taxi and more typical, I think, of the departure around here. Awesome. Okay, so pressure looks good. Temps are still low. Suction's good. Nothing over here is too concerning. So we're going to go do the run up. I'll just do the run up right here, actually. So let's spin it up to 1700. Again, everything is in the green over here. Nothing crazy going on over there. Let's do a little mag drop here. We shouldn't have any more than 150 on the RPMs. You're kind of in the way, dude. Here we go. Left. Not even 100 there. Cover. Right? Yep, those both look good. Let's pull out the carb heat and check and see what happens. Should have a little bit of a hit on the RPMs. Yeah, it does. That's fine. We're good there. And let's see. Will she idle? Yes, indeed. All right, so we're good there. Flight instruments are set. Radios are set. And the autopilot is off. Well, we will do a little autopilot so you can see how that works. Take off. We're going to have the wings up, carb heat cold, throttle's going to come to full open, and we're going to lift at about 55 and climb out between 70 and 80. All right, good deal. Yeah, Redfield traffic, Cessna 11 November 11816 on the taxi, runway 17, Redfield. Okay, nobody around us. Am I even online? Actually, I might not be online. Stand by, guys. No, I'm not. Not that it matters a whole lot. I don't think there's really anybody here, but you never know. You never know. That's an auto. Oh, that's a flight plan mismatch. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Add Redfield traffic. Cessna November 11816 is on the taxi, runway 17, Redfield. Okay. Kill the brakes. Do I have taxi lights? I think I have to just use landing lights for taxi. That's right. And here we go. Brakes are working. Steering is working. Let's do it. So we are probably exceeding the crosswind limits of this plane, I would imagine, but you know what? That's okay. For the sake of what we're doing here, we'll risk it. Really nice sounds. That's the other thing I like about this. I don't know about the Just Flight. I'm guessing it probably has good sounds as well. This, by the way, is the old runway that they're phasing out. It still shows up in some of the ortho options. Whoops, and I'm on the grass. They underwent a little bit of a renovation here, and they actually repositioned their paved runway and phased out. They had an old grass runway also, so they kind of phased. They're in the process of phasing both of them out. I don't know if they still have the gravel or the asphalt runway, or if they've torn it up. I know the grass runway they've just kind of let it grow back up. They have a couple of X's painted on it just in case, but they're all paved at this point in time. And I think Clark County, the airport we're going to, it's in the process of doing something similar as well. So anyway, yeah, Redfield traffic. Cessna 816 is taking runway 17. Will be eastbound. Redfield. All right, finals clear. Runway's clear. Always feels weird being on this right-hand side, but you know, it's the way it goes. Let's be delicate with it. No flaps needed. Just full power, but we're going to get lots of crosswind here, so we're going to be careful. We're not on the center line very well. There we go. About didn't stay on the runway. There's 70. I'm going to pull back a little bit on the power, and we're pitching for 70. Turn eastbound. Okay, I think we're clear over there to turn. See if we can come over here and pick up the highway heading out of town. And I'm thinking, you know, let's do what, 3,500? Doing good. I think this might be our highway out of town, so let's turn eastbound and follow this. Update the heading bug, and let's see if this works for us here. So we are going to turn the autopilot on, and we're going to push this in. That should engage heading mode. It's going to come over here and chase it, try to grab it. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. Heading, I have to pull it to engage. I can't ever remember. Maybe pull out to engage. No, that's not doing it either. Heading select, autopilot on. That's definitely not it. Oh, I think I know what it's doing, you guys. Hold on here. I think I know what it's doing. I think he's trying to fly the GPS track. I think he's trying to fly up to 8 Delta 7. Or sorry, trying to fly to 1 Delta 8 before it gets on track here. Alright, well let's we'll adjust that here in just a second. By the way, you adjust your vertical speed with the trim wheel. Let's try this one more time. It's a pretty unique autopilot. It always takes me a little while to remember how to use it. Alright, we're leveling off. Good. Alright, so I think what was happening there is these are all kind of more RNAV GPS features, and that high sensor, I think it was looking for, we were on nav2, I think it was looking for perhaps one of these this VOR here, 111.15, which is actually I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, but yeah, as soon as I took that off, see how it went from GPS to VLOC, and now it'll fly the heading mode fairly well. And we're going to get to 3,500, and then we'll level it off. And again, you have there's no auto level, there's no altitude hold. You just have to kind of keep essentially tweaking it with your trim and your power setting. But we're on our way, 27 miles to Clark County, and yeah, we're doing all right, I think. Goofy little plane, but so much fun. Don't expect to go anywhere fast. That's kind of the point, right? Lots of good stories about this part of the world. This is a part of the world I grew up in. Spent every summer out here. There's Frankfurt. That's the place I hit my first home run. My uncle was from Frankfurt. Uncle and aunt, so I went hung out with them a lot. Alright, so there's 3,500. We're going to pull power back a little bit. We're going to trim a little bit. And I don't think I can get anything more by leaning. Nope, we're okay there. Yeah, we'll be in this neighborhood. We won't be right exactly at 3.5, but we'll be okay. We're doing 90. That's pretty good for this plane, honestly. Favorite old golf courses. Might have went past it. No, not quite yet. I think we did. I think it's back here a little ways. Fisher Grove. Played a lot of golf there. Fun place to grow up, honestly. Just a little bunch of little small farm towns. Alright, so now let's see. Do I have the ability to go direct to? I don't know if I do. Okay, if I activate that, I think I have to go to nav track. I think I need to have a way to change this back. So maybe I got to put the sensor. No, that's okay. Nav. I mean, it's kind of showing where I'm supposed to be going here. Yeah, flying this thing with GPS is really just kind of not the point. All right, but anyway, that's how the autopilot works. Kind of, sorta. I mainly use it in heading mode, but I'm not going to worry about it because we're here to fly. We are here to hand fly, and we're trying to look out the window, follow our highway, which I think is actually over there. Probably right on top of it, honestly. We've climbed to 3,700. Let's see if we can get back to 3.5 here. It is loud, but that's kind of what I picture. You know, if we go there, we can mute that a little bit. It's kind of what I picture a Cessna 150 being. Like, I actually have been in this plane with my grandpa, but I don't remember how loud it was. But in my mind, I feel like that's like you would be needing those headphones. Yep, and this is us, man. It's just nothing but farmland, little duck ponds, the James River. Oh, and if you feel too bright, by the way, you can put the sunglasses on. It's kind of got like a little bit of a, you know, it takes the brightness out of there. We're getting a little bit of a crosswind correction here, but I think for the most part we're doing all right. I'm thinking this is our... Yeah, this is us. Tons of humidity, I remember that. Hot, humid summers, but man, you just kind of got used to it. And these little small towns back in the 80s, and even in through the 90s, man, there was always people your age to hang out with, baseball to be played or basketball or whatever. There were restaurants, gas stations, and banks. And now these little towns, man, there's just not much left of any of them. Nobody wants to stay around and take over the family farm. This is also really, really good pheasant hunting. So the airport we took off from, they call themselves the pheasant capital of the world. So, and that's their actual mascot, the Redfield pheasants. And so they come in from all over the place. That's a huge industry out here, hunting. Not fishing so much, because there's not a lot of fishing right in this area, but you can definitely hunt birds and deer. Yeah, we're getting going off track just a little bit here. Again, I'm kind of correcting, and I should have, if I was smart, to have the wind up there. I wonder if I can do this. Change user fields. Yeah. What I want this to be, wind. Okay. Don't really care about that either. What could that be here? There we go. Oh, we're getting nice tailwind here, actually. Cool. Oh, I guess I got to exit out of here, don't I? All right, back. Okay, there we go. There we go. Should have little town of Dolan. We might have flown over it. It's just a little town. Boy, we were crabbing like a son of a gun. Wee-haw. So at the conclusion of this flight, I think I'm going to have to call it, you guys. I've got a couple things to get done here this afternoon. Probably should get some lunch. And that'll be it for me until next Tuesday. Whoop. Yeah, I'm still going, man. Yeah, just milking the last couple of hours out of my day before I have to get busy. I had a little house cleaning to do. Kind of got to start getting packed for the trip. You know, just those little things. But I need to take the dogs out for a walk. That kind of stuff. Nothing huge. Just little things. $8 miles out, and I think we're probably ready to make a radio call here. Clark County traffic, Cessna November 11816 is 8 miles west of the field, inbound Clark County. Well, the winds were favoring an approach to the west, so I think we're going to take runway 31. It's left-hand traffic pattern to runway 31. Field elevation 1793. Oh, pardon me. I guess I shouldn't say there's not much fishing around here. My dad actually caught a really good fish when he was just out of college. Just got his first teaching job in Redfield, and there's a little lake south of town, and so one day he took a day off because he told his boss he had a dentist appointment, and he might have, but he ended up going fishing either after the dentist appointment or instead of. Well, anyway, he ended up catching a massive northern pike. And it was so nice, in fact, that he got his picture in the local paper. And, well, let's just say the superintendent caught wind of that, was not very happy. And he actually, I don't know why I'm laughing, but he actually got fired from his job. So, first teaching job, new wife, gets fired because he goes fishing. So, anyway, that's the story of how I ended up. Well, my family ended up in Wyoming because they moved and got a job out here, and yeah. So yeah, sick of working. Yeah, we sometimes call that having eye problems. Can't see coming to work. But yeah, I can't even imagine. That would not be good. Clark County traffic. Cessna 816, 3 miles west. We're going to enter left-hand downwind runway 31, Clark County. We're almost in that downwind right now. Oh, look at us getting moved sideways. Holy cow. So, yeah, I will, Beethoven. I'll ask them about that. I can't imagine they haven't. You're right. They're so close to that airport, or not the airport, the launching facility. I think that's our airport right there. Yep. I can't imagine they haven't. All right. Well, this ought to be sporty because 25 knot crosswind, and we do have a grass runway. The grass runway, I think, here is also getting phased out, but it would be more into the wind at this point. 31 knots. Oh my lord! Wow. Maybe we'll take the grass runway. Yeah, I'd hate to get my tires muddy. All right, let's put some flaps in here. 10 degrees. We're looking for, I better get some carb heat out as well. We're looking for about 70 on the approach speed. Yeah, we'll just square it off here and give her heck. Clark County traffic, November 816 is left base to final 31, Clark County. Man, we're getting pushed around big time here. I'm just going to keep the turn going, see how close we are. And not bad. I feel like we're flying sideways here. Oh my goodness. Alright, I might go just another 10 degrees, but I'm going to leave the flaps up for the most part. Wow, we are getting shoved around, friends. Oh my goodness, look at this crab. Look at this crab angle. Oh goodness. This will be sporty. Yeah, it would be good. Sorry, my ortho tile is a little off. I like using Mapbox. I think it's really good imagery, but I've noticed that it is one of the worst when it comes to lining up the ortho tile. Alright, kicking the tail around a little bit. Not so hot, but it's going to have to work. Windy like this, man, you're not going to get butter. Tim, thanks. It'll work, I guess. It'll work. Keep an eyeball. You can see coming up here, we've got the crosswind kind of grass runway. Kind of right in here. You can sort of see it. Right there. Kind of a cool deal. But I think the problem that these guys have is it's so wet and sloppy, and like that runway, it used to run all the way across, and the one side of it is just nothing but swamp, and so it was never, you could never use it. And so I think they're just getting ready to phase it out. I think they're going to adjust the heading a little bit on the paved runway and kind of call it good. So very similar to what they did in Redfield. If we can get her parked here. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. That's close enough. All right, parking brake set. Let's turn stuff off. Avionics, or radios, I should say, coming off. And all the exterior lights also off. Everything is looking fine. We'll go ahead and turn the mixture to idle cutoff. That comes off. I don't think I can put those away. No, I can't. All right, cool. So that's us. The V-Flight Air Cessna 150 still working very nicely in X-Plane 12. Look at that. They don't call me the crookedest parker in South Dakota for nothing, man. I earned that title. Big shout out, by the way. Gemma Studio has a little hand in this airport. Look at this. Look at this guy. Custom terminal here, and even better, even more betterest. It has an Easter egg or two. Who's that freaking guy? But wait, there's more. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Very appreciative of Gemma Studios helping us out on that. That's nicely modeled and nicely textured. So, yeah, this is us. Welcome to Clark County. We're going to call it good right here for the day. And that's good stuff, isn't it, Fixie? Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Get some tunes going here. Let's outro it. Say our thank yous and we'll call it good.
Thanks for watching my papa.
So yeah, the good news, I guess, Fixie, is you can save your money. You don't need to jump right out and get the Just Flight 172, but it is nice to know that's there in case we need it. Torquewing, thank you for the follow. That's kind of all that happened today. I think there was a lot of action yesterday. It was a great stream yesterday. Had a ton of fun yesterday. But had some people in and out all day long. I really do appreciate that. I am off again until next Tuesday. Yeah, Fixie, I thought if I was a good friend, I'd buy that Just Flight and fly it and just let you know. But I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off. So anyway, next Tuesday evening, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, midnight Zulu. We'll be in the Phoenix. We'll be in the Bonanza over in Microsoft 2024. It's a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday stream for me next week. Enjoy the rest of this week and your weekend, guys. And I'll see you over at Scotty the Hotties. Take it easy.